Good morning. Welcome again
Yes.
to Vieste. If you missed the pre-show this morning, my name is Sandy. I'm joined in the booth by Greta Marchega.
Ciao a tutti.
And we are here for the start of the Foilstyle.
It's on.
It's on. It's the first time that we have done this. The Foilstyle. There's never been this competition before.
It's a premiere. I mean, we gave it a try already yesterday for this premiere.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the wind fell asleep and left us. Yeah. But it looks good. I mean, we can see some white caps out there. The guys are already outside, so it looks better than yesterday, more promising. Hopefully, the wind will stay with us.
Absolutely. And then don't forget, guys, you can head over to efpt.net/live, and that will take you to all of the live scoring, the eliminations, all the information that you need to make sure that you're keeping track of the day. But also make sure you're joining us here for the stream, for all of the action, as we see on your screens. Tigo Court, the young ripper from Brouwersdam, up against Lucy Honegger, the only girl in the Foilstyle fleet.
Oh, yes.
And as you can see, I don't know if we've got a live wind reading of what it is out there, but it's not super strong, but it's definitely picking up.
Yes.
And as the locals say, it generally tends to start picking up around now and will hopefully continue throughout.
It should get
the
only
morning.
better, actually. Yeah. I mean, look at Tigo. He's actually flying quite stable.
Yeah, still on, by the looks of it, using my keen eyes, looks like he's on 5.2.
Yes, I would guess.
Yeah, so still using a large sail. But yesterday, I mean, Lucy wasn't even really managing to get up on the foil.
Yesterday, there was nothing to do about it anymore.
Yeah. So
everybody got glued to the water, and that was the end.
Yeah. And it looks,
fingers crossed for today.
Yeah, looks like it should be a lot better. Tigo making a bit of a statement yesterday, just stomping a culo straight away in his Foilstyle heat.
He actually just told me before in the interviews that it's his favorite move by far. And, I mean, he did it in perfection yesterday. It was insane.
Yeah, it was perfect. Yeah, so hopefully he's going to be looking to replicate that. I wonder if he's going to be feeling a bit of pressure because he's like, well, it went well yesterday.
Hopefully
equally,
also today, definitely.
Yeah, those guys are robots. They can just pull it out whenever they need to. And something interesting we were chatting about, yesterday, but you can see it on screen now. Tigo actually choosing to jibe. Most riders, when they're on a fin, they're kind of having to tack to make sure they're staying upwind and in the sailing area. At all times, and it looks like we are about to get the green flag up. He is about to start. But yeah, as I was saying, he's sailing more of a kind of figure of 8 sequence. So, he can actually jibe and he's absolutely fine. He doesn't need to worry about trying to stay upwind because with a foil you can point so much higher.
With the foil you're upwind in like no time.
Seconds, yeah.
That's definitely a benefit out of it, compared to freestyle fin.
For sure. The difficult bit is staying downwind, I think.
Yes, exactly.
As we see the yellow flag up there, guys, signifying we have 1 minute to go. So this heat will be getting ready. Most of the riders with the kind of watches on their sleeves. As I said, we've got a 12-minute transition, guys. So it's 9-minute heats for the Foilstyle with a 3-minute transition in between so that the other riders can get ready. And there is the horn. Green flag is up. We are sailing. First heat. So technically this is a resale from yesterday because the heat was cancelled because of lack of wind. As we can see, we've got the live scoring at the bottom of the screen for you guys. But as I said, you can also follow along at freestyleprotour.com. Make sure you do that.
Good. Look, they're both up, flying. Lucy also. I mean, it got them a little bit of pumping in the beginning, but now looks good, actually.
Yeah, eyes on Tigo on the big screen at the moment, looking like he's coming in. As we see Lucy Honegger with a little chop hop. Yeah, really nice there.
That one was looking good. Very clean.
As Tigo ducks the sail in regular. Powering up. Oh! And he still does it. No.
Just a little bit.
Doesn't quite manage to. Our feet are out the straps. That's difficult.
Yeah.
He must have had that pressure in his head from yesterday. It looked like he struggled with the kind of with the takeoff there. The foil, he kind of came. Often what they seem to do, they come down on the board, almost touches the water. It's almost like they're powering the foil up to then sort of ping them back out of the water. Yeah. And it looks like he kind of mistimed it there, and he didn't go quite as high as he did on the one yesterday, or all the other ones that I've seen him do.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, also, we cannot forget that here on the inside, obviously it's not as windy as outside. So it also looked like that he was not really fired up anymore, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, another chop up by Lucy.
Another chop up as we see Tigo pumping up onto the plane.
Lucy coming in on the inside. That one looked good as well.
So it's going to be interesting to see what Tigo's got on that side. I know that he does burners on port tack. So whether he's going to look to step switch, as I was saying yesterday, and this morning, the way that the judging is going to work, there's kind of 3 ways to do the burner, which is quite a staple move that we're seeing now in Foilstyle. So whether Tigo is going to look to actually step into switch to go for it, or if he's going to kind of do the downwind 3.
And
It looks like he's jibing. I think he's probably going to want to get the culo done first.
Yes.
Yeah. But also, guys, for this, it's worth noting, as this is the first foil style competition, we want people to get into it. It doesn't necessarily have to be all about, these high level aerial freestyle moves to start with. It can be, the sort of carving freestyle. Most of the riders yesterday saying all of them said their favorite thing to do on the foil is a duck jibe. So they can pull off a double duck jibe, things like that. I think the judges will be taking that into consideration as well. It is all about the show after all.
Exactly. And I mean, we just started with it.
And we've got Tigo ducking and regular again. Oh, much better.
Oh, Lucy on the outside. Ooh, Let's see.
He will claim that. He'll pull the sail back up out of the water. The judges, that will count as a landed move. His feet stayed in the foot straps. He, of course, will be penalised slightly. But such a shame there. Kind of overcooked the landing a little bit.
Yeah. Same for Lucy on the outside. The landing was not there. But good attempt. Anyway.
Absolutely. And
so
make
time
sure
is running 6 minutes already. Oh yeah.
So replay, we missed that actually. Wow, there's the culo from the drone.
Yeah, the drone changes all the point of view, obviously. I mean,
the drone changes
so
the
much
perspective.
better. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't forget, guys, if you're watching, whether it's on Facebook or over on YouTube, leave us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. What you should be doing instead of watching windsurfing. And if you've got any questions for us or for any of the riders in particular, make sure that you let us know.
Yes, please, because we're doing beach interviews. We're talking to the riders straight after the heats. So all kind of insights you would like to know, please let them know in the comments.
Yeah, and as we can see the scores coming in there for Tigo, 3.1 coming in for that culo. So they have counted that as a landed move. As I said, this is the first time we're doing this. Lucy looks like she's struggling a little bit to kind of get on the plane.
It's not so windy out there anymore. She didn't get the gust.
I do want her. The sail does look quite small though. Tigo is on a 5.2. That is the biggest sail.
She's pumping though. She's giving it all. She's pumping, she's trying, she will pull out everything she can. I mean, she just told me before that actually one of her mentors was Balz Miller, giving her a coaching together with Eva.
If you're gonna have a foil style coach, it's gonna be Balz Miller.
Yes, exactly.
Doesn't get much better than that. As we see Tigo ducking, looks like I think we're gonna get the burner. So you see downwind 3 round, gets the power into the sail.
Whoa! Enough. Ooh!
Wanting the Skopu instead. He'll claim the switch kono again. Really?
Yes.
No. Struggling to keep his feet on.
He made it.
There we go. Okay. So a nice switch kono there. That
Definitely.
So again, the Skopu, that kind of move, that's another one that can be done kind of a multitude of ways. Or I heard them talking about them trying the upwind version, but they were like, no, it feels weird. But you can do that kind of downwind 360 way that Tigo just did, or you can do the traditional stepping into switch and then ducking the sail. But that should still count as a move as well.
Yes, I think so. I hope Lucy gets back into planing, into foiling.
Switch half kono there for Tigo Court. So
they both look not really fired up, huh?
Looking a bit underpowered there.
A little bit like yesterday.
It feels windy in the tent here.
Yes, it does. But that's always, when you're standing at the beach and maybe you get it onshore into your face, it feels so strong, and then you go out in the water and
for sure.
Not really there.
Coming in from Facebook, Darren Herbert, watching from Suffolk, England, while building my camper van.
That's amazing. Hi, Darren. Sending all the greetings from southern Italy to you.
Yeah, that's a nice way to spend a day. Watch windsurfing and build your camper van. I assume you're building the camper van so that you can go on windsurfing trips.
Lucy goes for it again, pumping it up, but I think it's not enough.
No, it looks neither of them are playing now. No. But equally, they've both been given a chance to showcase some moves.
Yes.
So it may be that this heat does run.
Yes. But I mean, still, I think for Lucy, really shout out to her. She's the only one competing with all the guys. So that's really a sign she's giving to inspire more ladies. And I think it's amazing to put yourself in between all those guys.
For sure. It's an intimidating thing to do. When you look at the list of riders that are doing this foil style contest, every single one of them is a heavy hitter.
Yeah.
I think all of them are in the top 12. The kind of ladder that we looked at earlier for the 2023 rankings. I think every rider that's competing in the foil style is in that top 12.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh! As Lucy goes for a push loop.
That was a very nice attempt though, huh?
Now we're cooking with some gas.
Oh, yes.
Tigo.
Tigo coming in hot.
Just loving the duck jibe.
Yeah. So good to see some
That's what we
duckies.
wanted to see. That'll be interesting to see if the judges score that. Storm Windsurf on YouTube. Go Yoop. Some love coming in for Yoop Schmidt. The Bonaire guys always love it on the live stream. They're always tuning in. We love to see all the support. As Tigo Court stepping into switch. This is what we were saying. So this is the more difficult way of doing these maneuvers. He's stepped in.
Let's see what's coming up.
Even just staying on the foil whilst in that position is so difficult.
Yes, it is. It really is unstable. So, poof.
So
let's see what he does.
Keeping himself right over the board. Looks like he's got a bit of speed now. As he ducks the sail. Nah, he's just going to open it out. It looked like he was just a bit too far downwind.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like he quite had the power there. But nice to see him trying.
It was also not really high up with the foil, actually. It was really low the whole time.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. But honestly, I can really rely to Lucy, because for me also, when racing, it always felt better to win against the guys, actually, than to win against the girls. So I think that's an additional motivation for her. And
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's nice to... It's just great to see. As I said, this is the first time we're doing this. So we've got to have a go, and the only way we do it is by trying it.
Yes, exactly.
It sounds silly to say that, but
never stop trying in life. That's very sure.
Absolutely.
Okay, Tigo's coming in again. Let's see.
He's going for that downwind free. Are we going to get the burner this time? Come on. No. He doesn't like it. But I think that's wiser than just trying it for the sake of it.
Definitely.
You know, that's as you start to get the experience.
Yes.
Whoa, there's that push loop crash from Lucy.
That was looking good though, huh? In the beginning.
Whoa. It looks like she tried it off the wake of something.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
I think there's a jet ski out there, so
she
maybe
tried
it was
to get the little ramp.
Yeah.
And we got a really nice comment from Max De Maria. Bravi, bellissima manifestazione. Thank you so much, Max. Grazie mille. Ciao a tutti, un saluto dalla spiaggia di Vieste, spiaggia lunga. You got some love coming in, some Italian comments saying that's a very, very nice manifestation.
That's what we like to see. As that heat comes to its finale.
Yes.
Red flag is back up, and it looks like Tigo Court will take that heat. Lucy Honegger putting in a nice performance, getting a couple of jumps on both sides and then going for a push loop.
Yes, she gave it all. I'm really proud of her. It's amazing to see her on the water ripping. Fortunately, the wind is not really helping at the moment. But anyway, we got the first one in.
Absolutely. So it looks like the guys are coming in off the beach. And we've got another comment coming in on YouTube. Tiro Pita, I'm giving my finals tomorrow, but there's totally room for an EFPT live stream. You know it. As we see some nice replays of that culo from Tigo. Beautiful drone view there. Look at the watercolor. Tigo ripping through that second culo. That was the one that counted there. Unfortunately, he got the sail in the water a bit. Lucy Honegger, nice chop hop there. This is the big culo there. Kind of sail dropped in at the end, but he managed to pull it back out, so it was a scored move. And then we see that huge push loop crash there from Lucy. Fair play for going for that. Just didn't quite get the height, I guess, on a slightly larger wave. As we take a look at the beautiful event site here. And as red flag is still up. So next up, the next heat, guys, will be Jamie Howard up against Tim Gerdes. So a battle between the British Dark Horse and another one of the Brouwersdam Rippers. Who's your money on? Let us know in the comments. Jamie Howard, undercover, has been training some Foilstyle, so it's going to be really interesting to see how he gets on. Tim obviously has been putting loads of clips on Instagram of himself and the other guys in Brouwersdam, really training the Foilstyle, you know, knowing that this event is coming up. As we see Tigo coming up the beach, I think we are going to get a couple of words with him and Greta in a moment. So don't forget, guys, if you haven't already, make sure you're following us over on Instagram at Freestyle Pro Tour, where you can get all of the behind-the-scenes action, interviews, everything like that, and you can see what is going on here in Vieste when we're not competing. Yeah, make sure you're giving us a follow on there. As we are waiting, the yellow flag is up, so we have just under a minute to go. And it looks like Tigo is going to be going and getting ready because we've got this heat coming up very soon. Let us know, guys, who's your money on, Jamie Howard or Tim Gerdes?
Oh, that's a very interesting one, huh?
Yeah. Storm Windsurf, Joop is also competing in the foil style. Yes, he is. Apparently, he has never done any foiling before, really.
Yes, it's his first one here, actually.
And I think he's having a go. He was carrying his foil board yesterday, and he kind of looked like he didn't really know how to carry it. Okay, so Jamie Howard and Tim, stats on screen there. So, yeah, Tim and Jamie Howard. As we see Jamie Howard heading out there on now they're both on Severn, but Jamie has the black freaks, and as far as I know, Tim is on the white foil freaks. As we see Jamie Howard opening with a nice shaka there.
Oh, yes.
A little pump there. And we saw Tigo just taking off for a move. I think it was a burner there.
Jamie looked breezy while he went outside.
Jamie will be pleased. Jamie will be pleased with that one.
Yes.
Opening straight in for the shaka.
That was a very good start, actually.
As we see Tim pumping up onto the
pumping
foil.
Pumping it up.
I think Jamie is on 4.8. I know he doesn't have a 5.2. Okay. I can't imagine he would be taking his 4.4. So as far as I know, he's on 4.8. I imagine Tim is maybe on 5.2. He's on that foil freak. Severn designed a sail specifically for foil freestyle.
Yes.
But I've seen a few riders have been using it for fin windsurfing as well. It's essentially like a 4-batten freak, so it bags out a little bit more. It's got a bit more kind of low-end power.
Exactly.
But perhaps sacrifices that control in higher wind. But realistically, when you're foiling, the wind isn't that strong. So you kind of want that power maybe a bit more than the control.
I mean, there's some certain brands who also developed some boards for it already, like JP, for example.
Absolutely, and Severn as well. They're both on the Predator, the specifically designed foil freestyle board. As you see Tim just going for that switch duck jibe there. I think he probably wanted a bit more than that. Yeah. As we see Jamie Howard coming in here. So is he going to be stepping into switch? Yeah.
Yes, he is.
So stepping into switch, keeping himself up on the foil. As we see him pumping the sail. What's he got for us? I think he's going to be wanting a burner, maybe a switch kono. As we said, as he comes in, I think there's a bit less wind on the inside.
Yes, definitely. And the weather also gets really shallow there, actually. Yeah.
As we see Tim ducking the sail in regular.
Oh,
sick culo there from Tim.
That one was nice. Actually, it's also his favorite move, he just told me before.
Yeah, all the Browers Dam guys, I think
they love the culos.
Culo is their favorite.
That one was
so
nice,
much control, so much
yes.
control.
Very clean, very clean.
You can see, he got a nice little wave to do it off as well. That drone angle, providing us with a different perspective.
Yeah, definitely.
So Jamie Howard coming in, that shaka for Jamie coming in at 3.8. The culo just there coming in. What? Jamie goes for a flacker but goes down.
Oh, he went down.
Tim, that culo coming in at 4.4. And then also it was a culo that he did on starboard as well. So Tim putting together a nice heat. Actually, that duck jibe scoring, very low score, but also adding to it. Yeah. As we see Tim ducking in switch. He wants the Scopu, but decides not to bother. He'll come away with just a duck tack. Also, that's so difficult, just doing the duck tack. I imagine many foilers out there are watching going, I'd be very happy with just that.
Definitely. And I mean, it's also different, to foil on small freestyle gear or on bigger, larger racing or free racing gear, which is much more stable if you have a large board, obviously, in foiling.
For sure.
So the guys are doing a really good job, actually.
Yeah.
Because it's not easy at all.
Yeah, some love coming in for Tim on YouTube. Tim is the guy. So as we see him going for that downwind 3, powering the sail up.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the burner from Tim as well.
Another one. Another super clean
one.
Too
easy.
And then we get some more love coming in. With the live stream is something else. Big up and hearts and flames. Thank you so much. Sending you a lot of love, Federico.
Again, timing that with the bit of chop there. Tim knows what he's doing. He's putting together a really strong heat here.
Jumping.
So the culo and a burner on port tack and a culo and a duck jibe on starboard for Tim. Just the shaka counting for the moment for Jamie. Looks like Jamie's struggling for power a little bit.
Yeah, he does. He's pumping a lot of the time.
I think he's definitely wanting to put a move in coming back the other way.
Yeah.
So currently, total heat score for Tim of 12.5. Jamie Howard 3.8 as Jamie ducks in regular. But just... As I said, they almost like go down on the foil to kind of almost power it up and then use it as a spring.
Yes.
But it kind of, just mistimed it there as we see Tim stepping into switch.
Yeah, because the moment you have too much of a touchdown, then you're glued.
Exactly.
You're gone. Oh!
Oh, an even better burner. Huge one-handed burner there from Tim.
One-handed even. Oh my God.
Let's watch that again.
Oh yeah! Killing it,
Sick
huh?
one from Tim,
That one was amazing.
I mean, you can
And
see...
it looks so easy when he does it, you
I
know? It's insane.
Effortless, making it look effortless. Putting
Yes.
together a huge heat score, 18.6.
Oh God.
So don't forget, guys, if you want more details on how the judges are scoring these moves, if you're interested in that, you can head to efpt.net/live, and that will take you to a page where you can see more of a breakdown of how these heats are being scored. Obviously, you've got the overall heat score up on your screens, as you can see. But if you're a windsurf nerd like me and you want something to break it down, make sure you head over to there.
Wow, I think this was the highest score that we have so far.
Absolutely.
Obviously.
Yeah. Really super impressive. Yeah, 10-point score on starboard for Tim. Jamie definitely struggling for power there. Maybe he's on 4-4.
Yeah, it can be. I mean, sometimes it's also, you get a good gust and then you're just flying and you're up the whole time.
Yeah.
So.
It looks, he came straight out of the gates with that shaka, and I thought, whoa, we're on here.
Okay, Tim in switch.
Tim in switch again. He's
What's
got
happening
so
now?
much
Let's
control.
See. Yeah.
Oh, he goes for the wants the Skopu, but nah, it's not gonna happen for him, sadly.
Not a clean ending, no. Trying to get up.
Trying to
again.
claim it.
Jamie's coming in.
Jamie's coming in. He's
Still bumping a bit, huh?
Yeah, it needs to put a score down on starboard. Really, he's still got 2 minutes 50 to go, so he could still do something
Still
here.
some time to go, definitely. He's in switch. Let's see.
Can't quite get the burner. Yeah, it just looks like he's missing some power, I think.
Definitely.
I wonder if we can see. They make the sail numbers so small, so I can't see.
Yeah.
I can't see what size it is. I would say, it's definitely a bit small.
Yeah, smaller than Tim's for sure.
Yeah. As we see Tim on your screens there, heading out. Oh, hands are going down the boom. Are we going to get something? He's pumping, unhooked.
Powering up.
We haven't seen the shaka yet.
Oh! He touched with the sail though.
So that was the what I was talking about earlier. That's the upwind burner. It may look there a bit more like a kind of Pasco or an air flacker the way he throws the sail, but Stephen van Broekhoven actually said that the reason it isn't counted as a Pasco is he carves so far into the wind that by the time he actually takes off, he's basically already done a kind of 180 almost. He's already facing back into the beach before he actually takes off. So that's why it wouldn't have counted, but that's definitely what he was going for.
Yeah, I mean, it's a science on its own. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's
so
a science
many
even without the
details
foil.
Need to match up.
Yeah,
Definitely.
even without the foil.
Yeah, exactly. Already without the foil, and with the foil, it's just getting more complicated.
Jamie looking a bit frustrated there. He doesn't seem like he's really got the power as we come into the final minute of this heat.
Tim pumping like hell as well. He's up again, coming on the inside. Let's see. 1 minute left.
Yeah.
Let's see what they can offer us during the last minutes.
Yeah, Jamie looking a little bit frustrated almost there.
I mean, it is really frustrating when you're not able to get planing or foiling. It is frustrating.
And you're watching your competitor cruising around,
flying
doing moves.
around you. Oh.
It must be difficult.
Yeah.
And we've seen as well, Jamie there are clips, he's put up on Instagram of him doing, a load of the different moves on the foil, culos, burners, everything. So he's definitely got the moves.
Of
but
course.
he just hasn't been able to demonstrate them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, during a competition, always a lot of things have to add up.
Yeah, for sure. It's so different.
The right gust, the right timing. So it's a lot of things coming together. And always a little bit of luck as well.
100%. Lady Luck must be on your side as we come into the final few seconds of this heat. Let's get a replay of the action. Nice culo starting there from Tim. Going for that flacker. The foil didn't quite make it out the water there, so he just didn't quite manage to... Wow, nice burner there from Tim. Even better one-handed one straight afterwards. Jamie didn't quite get the lift on that, and then there's that kind of Pasco burner move there he tried. And we got a treat for you. Greta is outside and she is going to interview the only girl competing in the foil style, Lucy Honegger. Over to Greta.
Give us please some insights from the action out there.
Well, it was a bit better than yesterday, but it's still quite light wind, so I was struggling a lot of the time to get in the water. But I'm content with how it went.
I mean, definitely. You gave us a super good show, some nice drop-offs going on the outside, and then even an attempt. What did you try to show us actually then there?
It was supposed to be like a loop after working on that for some time now, and I just started working on getting it like landing.
Yeah, but it was a really good attempt anyway, and we're looking forward. Hopefully we can get some more action from you in the water. Enjoy it. Thank you.
Great to hear there from Lucy Honegger. Yeah, you know, it's difficult. This is part of the sport. The wind's not quite there, but awesome to hear that she's out there. Not only is she out there trying to do the heat, she's out there trying to do some big moves. Yeah, as we see the lineup for the next heat, two heavy hitters. Joop Schmidt up against Sam Esteve. Sam Esteve, the flying Frenchman. He has definitely done an awful lot of foiling before.
Oh yes, he loves it actually. He
Yeah.
loves it. He's really into it. But in general, like Sam is actually an all-round waterman. He's like also even doing a bit some runs on the big slalom racing gear.
Yeah, the
He's into
speed
wind
gear. Yeah,
foiling.
yeah.
So he likes everything about windsurfing, and he's really giving it a try for all the disciplines.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Joop Schmidt as well. You know, a bit of a last-minute entry into the foil style. Just thought, I guess, that he would, you know, have a go. He said, I think he's only done it once or twice before.
Yeah, that's so
That's going
funny.
to be pretty fun. It's going to be pretty fun to watch. I'm sure he's going to go out there and just completely rip and do loads of moves straight away.
Yeah, definitely.
In classic Joop
he
style.
just won on Bonaire in front of his home crew. Obviously not with Foilstyle, but with normal fin.
Yeah.
But he's actually in good shape. He's in good form, and it's always nice to have him around. He's also sunshine, always smiling, and he's super happy, freshly baked dad.
Yeah.
And loving his steady duties.
He's got the dad power. And that is the green flag up. So this heat is now sailing. Sam Esteve on your screen there.
Looking good, coming on the inside.
Yeah. So remember what we were saying earlier. A lot of the riders, they seem to be wanting to stay a bit further out. You know, looking at that last heat there with Tim, especially, I think they kind of tend to want to stay a bit further out in terms of doing the moves, because I think there's a bit more wind out there
definitely.
than in by the beach.
Definitely, it's getting lighter as soon as you come on the inside, and also it's getting more shallow. So with the foils,
Well, yeah, you
that's
don't
the second issue that you always have.
Freestyle, it's fine. You've got maybe a 20 centimetre fin under your board, as we see Sam. Wow, with a big foil shaka there. Woo! That's a nice way to
for
open
days. He loves the shakas.
Who doesn't? That's
Yeah, exactly.
That's the nice way to open a heat there.
Nice opener, nice warm up.
Yeah.
Looking good.
And again, yeah, just came down there. I don't know whether it's just sort of gusts coming through.
I think it's a bit gusty, yeah.
As we can see there, that's a bit of a wider drone shot of the sailing area. Sam and Steve out
there's
here,
some
right
guys
there.
out flying actually with the big gear though.
Yeah.
So maybe, yeah, it's just there, huh? It's just there.
Yeah. I don't know if we've actually got Joop Schmidt on the water. I can't see him.
I can't see him either.
So maybe Sam is maybe competing against himself at the moment.
Yeah. Sam versus Sam.
Sam, yeah. Maybe he can come in and relax for a little bit instead, because it looks like I think maybe Joop has forgotten. I don't know.
I don't know what happens. We will find out.
Either way, we've still got a show. Sam's one of the best riders in the world, and you know he's put out a lot of videos of him, you know, foil styling, you know, as well. He's, you know, obviously went very viral for his fin freestyle.
Yes.
You know, doing 4 air funnels in a row. Or
I mean, he's a Le Cat local. He got a lot of nuking winds around. He's training a lot. He's almost every day on the water.
Yeah.
And we got some really good content and footage from him. I mean, also during the photo shoots with JP and Niepride, he's always performing so well.
Yeah.
And yeah.
As we see him stepping into switch, catching the board there a little bit.
Joop is also on the water. He's there.
No, that's Sam as well.
Oh, yeah, that's Sam as well. Right.
We got two angles
Sorry,
of Sam.
I got the other angle, and with the light coming in.
Yeah, we can't find you as Sam ducks the sail, heads into the wind. Oh, the foil just trips a little bit. So you can see there it's so hard, but they've got so much control for them to just be like, right, nope, I'll just tack.
Yeah.
Don't forget, guys, if you're watching, whether it's on Facebook or over on YouTube, make sure that you guys are leaving us a comment. Let us know who you're rooting for, who you want to see on that podium. As we see Sam and Steve with a nice, fully foiling downwind 360 there, just doing it for the fun.
I mean, obviously he's not feeling any pressure because I'm still wondering, where is Joep?
Yeah, I'm not sure where he is either.
We don't know. We will try to find out later.
Yeah, and don't forget, head over to efpt.net/live, and that will take you to the Freestyle Pro Tour page where you can get a full breakdown of the elimination ladder and each heat as well. So you can make sure you're checking out what the judges are scoring for each of these. As I said, some of the carving moves are also being scored. So that carving 360 actually being scored, just under half a point. But every little helps. As we see Sam ducking it, going for that burner. Doesn't quite have the lift there. Didn't look like he really had enough wind in the sail.
No, not really at all. I mean, it looked very well, but it was just not enough wind.
Yeah, just not quite enough power in the sail.
No. That makes really the difference. If you don't have enough power in the sail there, then it's impossible
100%
to end it clean. Okay.
So yeah, you see a guy a bit further out. He is not got too much speed. That's where the foil comes in. I wonder what size that sail is that Sam's on as well. I guess it must be a 5.2 as well.
Yes. Okay, he's up again. Well,
so
now it looks good actually.
So the reason that we can't just stop this heat, obviously, it looks like Joep has either got the time wrong or has decided actually he doesn't want to do it, anything like that. The reason we can't stop it is because, as I said, it's a 12-minute rolling clock.
Yes.
So they have to run this heat so that otherwise it messes up the whole timeline for every other rider, because they all synced their watches at 10 o'clock this morning just after the skippers meeting. So Sam will still have to just sail this heat, even though his opponent hasn't gone on the water. Sam will essentially still just sail this. I mean, maybe he doesn't know. I imagine he's looking around going, "Where's Joep?"
Yes.
But he can essentially just sort of cruise around for the next 4 minutes, and he'll be almost essentially getting a bye through into the next round.
But anyway, usually Sam will still anyway pull up a show for sure.
So with that in mind, Sam is stepping in to switch.
Oh! Yeah, this is also part of the foiling game.
Yeah, we haven't seen anyone fall in yet. That's what we want to see. With that in mind, then, as Joep doesn't look like he's going to be showing up, and it is going to be just Sam taking himself for a cruise for a few minutes. Let's take a little look at some replays of the action we've seen so far today. Some of the moves. Wow, big shaka there from Sam.
So good, yeah.
Full nose down. Here's that burner, yeah. The sail looked too low. I don't think the sail came up and powered up enough for him. The sail, just got caught in the water there.
Yeah, exactly. That's the end. As soon as the sail touches the water, then you're done.
Yeah, you're in
then
trouble.
You're glued to it.
Yeah.
Okay, he's up again, coming on the insides. In JB.
A beautiful drone shot. And we've got to remember, it's World Ocean Day. Sam is making the most of World Ocean Day right now. Looking at that drone shot, I'm sure he's where most of us would rather be right now.
Yes.
Those of you watching,
our
whether you're
most favorite playground. Yeah, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Whether you're at work or you're at school, you're watching this and you're going, "Wow, he's in the right place."
I would be like there right now.
Yeah, he's doing what we all should be doing right now. Yeah. As we see him, he's going down. Oh, he's just jibing. Okay. Oh, but jibing into switch. So rather than having to step round, he's still going to be wanting that switch move. Looks like he's quite low on the foil. The board kind of keeps catching a little bit.
Yeah, he also looks not really fired up right now.
No.
I mean, from above, the drone shots never look windy.
No, it never. Yeah.
Never.
Makes it look so
flat
and calm.
kind of. Yeah, exactly. You don't really see the gusts and nothing and the caps, but
so
he's definitely not fired up.
Oh, he wanted it. Here's the duck. Carving up into the wind to get some power.
Oh,
and there's the burner.
That one was nice.
Woo! That was a really sick burner.
Yeah, that was a really nice one.
Cool to get that kind of bird's eye view of it as well, to see, you know, as he ducks it, how far into the windy carves.
Definitely. Oh, yeah, that
Throws
one
it
was
right up,
really,
yeah.
really nice. With almost no wind even, you know?
Nice burner there from Sam.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll say that's going to win him the heat, but I think he's already won the heat, to be honest. So
yes.
currently, Sam counting on port tack, a shaka, and a carving 360 that we saw earlier, and then that burner coming in at a 5.2. So a very nice score there for that burner.
Very nice score, very high one.
And a duck jibe as well. As we said, we are scoring the carving for the freestyle. See Sam going round.
Up, almost.
And just as we were speaking of carving freestyle, there it is.
But I mean, you know, Sam actually, he really likes strong winds.
Yeah, he's
So
a strong
these are
wind
really-
sailor,
yeah,
for sure.
exactly. Due to his home spot, Le Cat, obviously. But
Yeah.
yeah, he's also cruising in these conditions.
Well, yeah, he's making the most of it on the foil. Yeah, absolutely. So as we come into the last sort of 30 seconds of this heat, let's take a look ahead. And we have Tigo Core up against Yentl Cares in the next heat. So Tigo advancing through the last heat over Lucy Honegger, and he will be coming up against Belgian powerhouse Yentl Cares.
Oh, yes.
Who's your money on, Greta?
Oh, it's a tricky one, you know, because they're both our team riders, both JP Nearbright. So it's a really tricky one to say. They're both loving the foil style. I mean, Yentl has maybe more experience. He's longer, let's say, in the business. He's obviously older.
Yeah.
But this is a really, really tricky one. It could be a surprising result. Let's see. Let's see. But obviously, like, I'm crossing my fingers for the both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. So Sam and Steve will basically automatically advance through that. I mean, he still put a good heat together.
Yeah.
But
a good show for us, at least.
Absolutely, exactly. Good show for us and for you guys at home. But yeah, so Sam will go automatically through as Joop did not go on the water. And next up, we have Tigo Core up against Yentl Cares. And the winner of that heat will go up against Sam and Steve in the next round.
Oh, yes.
So yeah, Yentl Cares and Tigo Core. Next up then it is Bodie Kempen and Leonard Neubauer. Just saw Leonard there getting ready on the land. And it will be then Tim Gerdes winning over Jamie Howard, going up against Steven van Broekhoven. Let us know, guys, who's your money on? As we've got, both these guys young. Bodie only 18, Leonard Neubauer 19. Career heat wins 28 for Leonard.
Oh my
Twice
God.
as many as Bodie.
Oh, God.
Both strong attack on starboard. Both have been doing quite a bit of foil style. I'd say I've seen more foil style from Bodie. So it's going to be interesting to see how Leonard does. But
that's also because, I mean, Leonard, he was injured during the past year. So that makes obviously a big difference.
We can't count him out at all.
Yeah. And Bodie's favorite move is also actually culo. So the Brouwersdam guys, they love the culos. And he told me that he would love to show us some of them today.
Yeah,
so let's see if that's going to happen.
Yeah. But before that, we have Tigo Core up against Yentl Cares. As we see the red flag up, so still a couple of minutes to go. And there's a lovely drone shot of our beautiful event site here. Heading over to YouTube. Storm Windsurf, still waiting for the wind. There's a little bit out there. There's enough for the foil. That's the beautiful thing about the foil. We don't need as much.
And we have some people actually also tuning in from other competitions.
Storm Windsurf is watching from the IFCA Junior and Youth World Championships. That's what we like to see. Windsurfing, watching windsurfing.
Yes, exactly.
Robin Van Linden on Facebook, one of the judges. Beautiful Severn sails. They are beautiful. They are beautiful. Big hello to Robin, who is over in Fuerteventura, probably enjoying some real windy conditions that they get out there.
Yeah, that's obviously what we from the brands don't like to see. Nearbright JP Australia versus JP Australia.
Yeah, but either way, you win, I suppose.
Yes,
so,
exactly.
It's okay.
Exactly.
65 career heat wins for Yentl there. Tigo, obviously, young coming into it. Yentl almost, 9 years older than Tigo, and pretty much all those 9 years have been on tour. As we see the green flag go up, and this heat's starting to sail.
But Tigo is definitely, he's a talent. He's dripping since a while, and he's doing very well and improved so much over the years,
Yeah.
Okay.
As we see Tigo on screen, duck jibing there.
A little ducky to warm up. Come in on the inside.
It looks like the camera's on. Yeah, Tigo on your left-hand side. Oh, no, that's Yentl. Yentl heading out there on the left-hand side.
Oh, yeah, that pumping is
As
Yentl.
Tigo stepping into switch.
He's giving it all, huh? He's hot for it.
Yeah, he's coming off a heat win as well. He's going to be excited.
Yes, he's motivated. That was a good boost. Okay, let's see. He's in switch. Okay. Ooh!
Yentl with a huge shaka there.
Shakalaka.
As we see Tigo coming around, just a jibe there. Not what he wanted. They all love starting the heat with the shakas, don't they?
Yeah, exactly.
But it is a move. It is a move that, like you see on the fin as well. Most riders tend to start with a shaka. You know, open with that. I know, you know, from chatting to Dieter in the booth over last couple of years, you know, at events and things. I think he always says it's the move that most riders do like to kind of try and open with.
The shaka, I mean, shakas will never get out of fashion, no?
No,
you
ask most riders and they'll say it's their favorite move to do.
Yes.
You know, except the Browsdown boys, which is
yeah,
the culo.
exactly. The kulos, but all the others.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some love coming in for Bodhi on YouTube. As we see Tigo ducking the sail, wanting that culo again. Oh, Kono!
Not enough power.
Go over the Kono there. Feet came out the straps. Yeah, it looked like the board just got
Yeah.
a bit stuck to the water there. As we see Yentl cares in switch. Ducking that sail with ease.
Oh,
And there's the
that
burner.
was a clean
So
one.
much control.
Oh, wow. Almost
Making-
no water drops
Yeah,
here, no
making
splash.
making that look absolutely effortless.
Oh,
So
yes.
a shaka and a burner, as we see in slow motion there.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely perfect technique there.
Oh, yes.
You can see that he's done that a lot of times
Yes.
before.
He does it as he would do it in his sleep. Definitely.
Absolutely, yeah. Makes it look completely effortless.
Okay, pumping it up. Going on the outside.
So that is Yentl heading out there. So they've got slightly different sails. Yentl's is slightly kind of brighter orange.
Yeah, Yentl has the one from this year
Yeah.
and Tigo from last year, basically.
Exactly, yeah. As we see, Yentl looks like he's unhooked.
Oh,
And there it is.
Another
Oh my
one.
God. So that's that kind of burner, almost kind of looks like a Pasco. But as I said, Steven van Broekhoven told me, or you know, explained it in the meeting that we had with the judges about the Foilstyle. He
Again,
was saying,
super clean and high, actually, also.
even
Look
there,
at that.
to me, that looks like a Pasco, but maybe that's why I'm not a judge. No, that is actually, I should be a judge. That's coming in as a Pasco. There's 7 points for that move.
Oh, wow.
Yentl already with a heat score of 16.8.
Oof.
Super impressive there. So, yeah, the burner on starboard coming in at 5.16 and a Pasco and a shaka on port tack there for Yentl. To do a Pasco with a foil under your board, the amount of swing
Crazy.
weight that must have.
Crazy.
Super impressive there from Yentl.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
as
Okay,
he
he's
ducks the
coming in
sail in
hot
regular.
again.
Ooh!
Ooh, he got stuck in the straps.
Oh, that was a very strange move. We see
Yes.
videos of kind of Bowes Muller and his brother doing that a lot. It's almost like a kind of, it's like a bob, but they kind of like spin on the foil almost.
Yeah, true.
Really interesting. Let's get the replay here. So yeah, the foil kind of skids. It didn't really fully come out of the water.
I'm
I
feeling
think
a bit sorry for his ankles.
Yeah, I
Look,
hope
that's
they're
the
okay.
worst when,
Yeah,
when
that's
they keep
horrible.
in the straps and you're falling into the water. Oh, God.
Yeah,
But all good.
I think it looks like he's okay.
Yes, definitely.
They call, apparently just news coming in, they call that a slappy culo. So that was a slappy culo. It looked like he messed the duck up a little bit. I think he wanted a culo, but then, yeah, as he didn't quite get the duck, he thought, well, I'll try something anyway. Maybe I'll get a little score for it.
Yes,
And if he
exactly.
landed it, he would have. Hey.
Yes.
Tigo still yet to put a real score on the board. Obviously, the duck jibes are being, you know, scored, but that's more of a kind of transition
Yeah,
move
that's
for
not
him.
enough. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. We saw in the previous heat, he's got the moves, so he's going to be looking to put those together and put some scores on the doors.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Coming in.
So it's a bit looking busy out there, but it's nice to see all the guys up and foiling. As we see Yentl, I think he's probably just jibing. Oh, a little no-handed duck jibe there. As we see
Playful.
Tigo coming in hot, looks like he's gearing up for something. He's got that
Oh,
power
yes,
stance.
He's pushing.
He's got-
pushing.
yeah, absolutely. So Tigo on your left-hand screen, Yentl Kers on the right. Yentl currently leading this significantly. Let's see if Tigo can put some numbers on the board. As you see him ducking in regular, really clean duck. But just
damn, the touchdown.
Yeah.
As soon as you get the touchdown, then it's over because you lose so much speed and then you cannot really recover from it anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And Yentl Kers go for the same, and he will come out of that culo. Has he got his hair wet? His hair looks like it's wet, but I don't think we've seen him fall in.
I think it was just before, when he didn't finish the last move. When he fell
no,
in,
of course, sorry, he fell in doing the slappy culo.
The slappy culo, I forgot the name of it already.
So
but he was
culo,
stuck with his ankles.
Yeah, so not a super high scoring culo. Culo coming in at 3.6 there for Yentl, but bringing him up with a total heat score now of 20.55.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. I mean, this is his to run away with. But still, just under 3 minutes to go. Still just under 3 minutes to go for that.
Exactly.
Yentl Kers off the plane at the moment. As you see, foot straps, getting into the straps before getting up. As we see Tigo Court coming in, he's going to want to make the most out of this.
Oh, yes. He will not
Yentl.
give up until the end, that's for sure.
I can't think what move Yentl's going to try and put together now.
Nobody knows. When Yentl is going for it, nobody knows what move is coming.
Tigo ducking. He wants that culo.
Oh.
There it is.
That was a nice one.
Nice.
That was
and
a really clean
He's still got a couple of minutes to go as well.
Yes, exactly.
Wow, that was a really nice culo there
Yes.
from Tigo. He'll be pleased with that. That should give him a bit of confidence now. Maybe he's going to head out.
For the upcoming minutes, yes, definitely. I mean, it was almost as nice as the one yesterday, if not even nicer.
Yeah, it's almost sad because I feel like maybe it's in my memory, but the one he did yesterday was the best one I think he's done. But I don't know. Maybe it's just what I'm remembering. As we see Yentl Kers stepping into switch, what's he got for us? I've got a feeling he's going to want a Skopu, maybe.
Yeah, are you going for the Skopu?
Or I don't know. You don't see the air funnels too often. Bowes is the only really guy that sees it. Yeah, upwind.
Ooh.
No, he'll just have to settle for the switch Kono there. Didn't quite manage to land far enough into wind to get round there.
Just in front of Tigo,
so got a bit of lift there. Yeah, Tigo watching
just
along.
Just in front of Tigo. Aye.
That's it. Must be frustrating.
Yeah. Have a look at me, buddy.
Yeah, there I go.
Aye. Yeah, part of the game.
So that culo for Tigo coming in at 4.6. So actually a whole point above Yentl's culo. As we see the full score breakdown on the screen there for you guys. So as you can see, Yentl putting together an incredible heat.
Yeah.
That switch half Kono coming in at only a 2.1. But again, it's still all adds up. Shaka and a Pasco. That Pasco was amazing.
Yeah. A lot of variety in his heat, actually, in his tricks. That's nice.
So let's see. I think,
things.
he kind of really, he needs a score on starboard, really. And they're ducking it there. Another culo. Perhaps it's difficult to tell from the drone. But it looks like that one wasn't as good as the last one, so it may end up not affecting his score. And that is the red flag up. Let's check out some of the replays from that heat. Tigo go for Kono, but forgetting to take the board with him. Yentl, everything was just textbook from Yentl, really.
Yeah.
That was
perfection.
That was amazing.
That's what perfection looks like.
Slappy.
This one not.
The slappy
culo not.
That looked painful. Huge culo there from Tigo.
That one was nice from Tigo, huh?
Yeah.
And the last one just in front of Tigo's face.
Just couldn't quite get the board into wind for that one. Oh, that was the last culo that we saw from the drone. Yeah, that didn't look as good as the first one, so I can't imagine that he's gonna be bettering a score. But it looks like Yentl Kers will be advancing through, so it will be Yentl Kers up against Sama Steve in the next round. Next heat we have Bodie Kempen up against Lennart Neubauer, the new generation coming through.
Oh yeah, the youngsters pushing through.
Yeah, let us know who your money's on.
That's a really interesting heat. It's really hard to tell. I mean, Bodie has more experience on the foil, maybe we just said.
I would perhaps say so, purely because Lennart has been injured.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
And the content that we have seen maybe also.
Yeah,
recently.
exactly. But equally, maybe Lennart, training in secret, who knows?
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, in my head, I think Bodhi has perhaps done more foiling, but that's not to take anything away from Lennart. This is
No,
going to be
exactly.
an interesting matchup.
I mean, it's nice to get surprised, you know. That's what I like also.
Absolutely,
When
of
you're
course.
not, when you don't know what's coming actually.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how this one plays out.
They're both show masters, so.
Yeah, some love coming in. Yeah, go Bodhi on on YouTube.
Let's go Leonard, let's go Bodhi. So, for both of them.
Yeah, love coming in for both of them. As we see both of them on screen there. So these guys are both on Severn sails. Bodhi is on the red Freak, and Lennart is on the black one. Lennart with that big Red Bull sticker.
Easy to recognize.
Yeah, awesome to see Red Bull supporting freestyle windsurfing.
Yes.
You know, like this, and I think Lennart has really made use of the resources that they provided him for his rehab. You know, getting his injury better. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You know, taking it seriously. So we've got just over 30 seconds to go until the start of this heat. Whether you're watching on Facebook or over on YouTube, let us know. Leave us a comment. Let us know what's going on, where you're watching from, what you should be doing instead, and who you think is going to run away with this this heat. Sorry. And this fleet as well.
Both,
Let us know who's going to win.
Exactly. Okay.
Bodhi Kempen on your screen there. So Bodhi actually using the Severn Predator board, which is their designated kind of foil freestyle board. Lennart, of course, on the starboard as we see the green flag up.
Oh, yeah.
Start of the heat.
Here we go.
Lennart Neuber heading out. Are we going to see starting off with a shaka? Bodhi Kempen actually choosing to be on starboard tack for coming in. Pump in there. We're going to see the Kulo. There's that duck. He'll flop through a Kono as Lennart pulls off a nice Kulo. Both of them sort of struggling to land it. Lennart will come up first. So Lennart claims that Kulo. Bodhi really desperately trying to claim that.
Oh God! And the kite guy next to him.
He'll do that. What will the judges? What will the judges think of that?
Let's see.
There's that Kono there. That's such a hard move to do on the foil. Things like Konos, you know, Scopus, things like that. You really want a lot of pressure in the sail. That's what helps you get around it.
Pressure, and you need a lot of height also.
Yeah, and when you don't have the pressure in the sail, it's hard to get around those moves. So it's an interesting tactical decision to open with that rather than going, right, do you know what, I'll go for the Kulo instead.
Yeah. Okay, Lennart coming in.
Scores coming in there. 3.4 for that Kulo for Lennart. 1.5 for that Kono. So yeah, judges not really rewarding that Kono that much. I think he'd have been better going straight in for the Kulo, but
not too impressed. Hey, it's only the beginning. We have like almost 8 minutes more to go.
Still got plenty of time as we see Bodhi going for the shaka. He will whip round the end of it there. Bit of a different technique on that shaka, kind of you know, bending the legs, trying to get really over it. I think, again, you know, it's that pressure conversation. When you don't have loads of wind, you have to keep the sail quite high, as we see Lennart going for that burner. He'll go down. So that was him going for that upwind burner, so carving right into the wind until he's backwinded and then trying to jump round.
Yes.
But just, yeah, he didn't quite make it far round enough. Looked like he was going to save it for a second, but no joy.
No, unfortunately not. Okay.
So Bodhi Kempen
coming in.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to look to change it up a bit. But Bodhi actually leading this heat so far with that shaka coming in at 3.3. But Bodhi, look, he's got a nice bit of speed. I think he's going to want to pull off that Kulo now. Bodhi, ambidextrous windsurfer. He can do quite a few moves, sort of both tacks and things. So coming in with a little duck jibe there. He'll get a little score for that. He'll get some style points.
Yes, exactly. I mean, in the end, it's all adding up, you know?
It is. Every little helps.
Yes.
So
Let's
Lennart.
see what Lennart does.
Yeah, Lennart coming in. Actually doing a Kulo going out. We haven't seen one going out so far today. All the riders have been doing that on starboard. Both of these riders, starboard is their strong attack. As we see Bodhi Kempen stepping into switch, going out. Lennart just going to jibe instead. So what's Bodhi got for us?
Bodhi's in switch.
Yeah, Bodhi's slightly further out. So Bodhi ducking the sail there. But nah, it doesn't like it. No. As we see Lennart pulling off a much better Kulo there.
Oh, yeah.
Super nice landing. He'll be pleased with that one.
Yeah, that one was nice indeed.
Yeah, that should
Yeah, looked like Bodie didn't. Maybe he felt not enough power, you know, to go
As
for
as
it.
he ducked it, the duck looked quite. It didn't look like he
Yeah.
kind of had any power in the sail really.
Okay, they're both coming in now. Let's see.
Bodie looks always every time he's coming in, looks like he's got loads of speed. But so
Yeah.
far, he's just decided to jibe every time. So let's see what he's got. Ah, here we go. Right, are we going to get the regular duck?
More
I think
pumps. And
there's the ducks, quite far back. He'll claim a Kono, but again, same problem. He's really, really trying to do that as we see a drone shot there of Lennart Neubauer
cruising.
cruising back out.
Yeah, but this is, honestly, this is the feeling where everybody also loves windsurfing, you know?
Yeah, this is a feeling every windsurfer can relate to.
Yes.
This one, perhaps not so much.
No. Definitely
Wow, there
not.
it is.
Oh, that one was good.
Yeah, so that's that. That's the burner, as we said, guys, coming from that upwind direction. So carving right up into the wind until you're backwinded, and then going for the burner. The point of difference between what he did there and what Yentl did is Yentl didn't carve up that much. So when he took off, that first 180 degrees was done in the air. So therefore, it will count as a Pasco. So that's the kind of point of difference, I guess, that the judges are really trying to pay attention to. So that burner there coming in at 5.1 for Lennart. So really taking into account the difficulty of doing it that kind of upwind way.
Yes.
So yeah, coming in for a total heat score there of 9.5 for Lennart Neubauer. Bodie Kempen now trailing, going for that Kono, keeps going for it. I wonder if if he wants the Kono or if he's ducking it and it ends up, he's ducking it. It's quite far back and down. So he goes, right, well, this is a better position for me to try the Kono.
Must be a reason for it.
Yeah,
we
it must be.
find
Because
out.
in my head, why he should be just going straight in and doing a Kulo, because he knows he can do it every time.
Maybe he has something in his repertoire we don't know about, you know?
That's what I mean. As we see Lennart stepping into switch, coming in. What's he got for us? So far, he's got the burner and the Kulo on port tack, ducks the sail on starboard. And there it is. He's got the burner on starboard tack as well. Oh, looks like he's losing it a bit.
Fighting for it.
It looked like I don't know what's happened there. It looked like he had it.
That made it.
Still, perhaps just a couple knots more wind. I think they'd be landing things, a lot.
Yeah,
a
definitely.
lot happier. Yeah.
Yeah.
As we see Bodie heading out in switch as well. What's he got for us? Hopefully, he's ducking the sail there. Looks like it's bit better. Going again, he's going for all the Konos today, which is generally, as I was saying earlier, is a stronger wind move. You need the pressure in that sail to get the lift. So the fact that he's trying to do it in this, there's some tactics going wrong there, I think, with Bodie. Maybe he's getting Lennart maybe faded him out on the beach. So just waiting for some scores to come in for Lennart Neubauer there.
He's flying again, going on the outside with 2 more minutes left.
Yeah.
I mean, in 2 minutes, a lot of things can happen, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. It's very easy to think, in a heat, I've only got 2 minutes to go. But actually, you can get a couple of runs in on each side there.
Definitely.
Yeah, so it's going to be...
They're not that far apart.
No. It's going to be interesting to see. As we've got Lennart jibing out the back. It's that burner there on starboard tack that Lennart just did, coming in at 4.7.
Okay. Coming in.
As we see Bodie ducking the sail, but just doesn't. Sail look too far back there. It just wasn't right. And again, wise decision not to just try it. If you know it's not right, just tack, get out there, try again. As we see Lennart ducking the sail. Whoa! Air funnel there. We haven't seen one of them yet today.
Yeah, true.
Judges will like that.
First
Bit of difference there as well. Yeah, nice. Air funnel there from Lennart. Okay. As we see Bodie Kempen heading out. He's only got 50 seconds stepping into switch. Lennart's still pumping. Bodie's going to have to pull something pretty big out the bag here. Ducks the sail. He doesn't like it. Just tack. You can see the frustration there, the pumping. He knows he's only got 30 seconds left. That air funnel for Lennart coming in at 3.8 there. So giving him quite a comfortable lead now. I think we're still waiting for a score on port tack for Lennart as well. So Bodie there. And there's the culo there, but just goes down. And that is the end of the heat there. So Lennart Neubauer will advance through. All right, so a bit of a replay here. That's that first culo there from Lennart. I think that one was discounted quite quickly. Shaka there from Bodie again, using that different technique. So this is the better culo that ended up being scored. Nice burner there from Lennart. Yeah, air funnel, that's the first one we've seen today. Are we going to see some more of those? And then Bodie there just not quite managing to string the heat together that he wanted. And we are now going to hand over to Greta, who is out there with Jentel Cares.
Congratulations. What a show you just pulled off for us. Please give us some insights from the water.
Yeah, I'm surprised myself, kind of. Foiling is still really new for all of us in the freestyle, especially doing it in the heat so quickly after each other. So pretty stoked to land some decent move and pretty clean. Wind is light, it's really on the light side, but we make it manage and looking forward for the next heats already.
That was amazing. I mean, we loved it. We got a lot of comments in. They were super clean, as you said. So are you excited for your next upcoming heat, actually against your teammate?
Yeah, it's always exciting sailing against Sam. We have windsurfed a lot together. We have done many competitions against each other. And now it's going to be the first time on the foil. So something new, something different. It's going to be exciting.
Definitely. Good luck for the next one and keep rocking. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Always great to hear from Jentel Cares there. And interesting for him as well, saying, it was a bit of a surprise for him, realising, actually, I'm quite good at this. Which, as Greta said earlier, it's quite refreshing for her. Next up, we have Tim Gerdes advancing from his last heat against Jamie Howard, now going up against veteran Steven van Broekhoven. So yeah, let us know, guys, in the comments, whether you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, who you think is going to run away with this. Who's gonna take this one? I know Steven van Broekhoven has been doing a lot of foiling, but I think still, I might have to go back through it. Maybe one of you guys watching can do it for me. Help me out here. I think Tim still has the highest heat score of today so far. I think Tim's total heat score was still higher than Jentel's in a couple of heats ago.
I think so, huh?
Yeah,
I'm not sure. Let's double check, but I think so.
Yeah.
But this is going to be really interesting because, Steven, they have 12 years of age difference. Obviously, Steven has a lot more of experience. And as said before, he was also in IQ foiling. Yeah. And, Steven also did a lot of different windsurfing disciplines. And Tim was really focusing a lot on Foilstyle during the past 2 years.
Yeah.
So let's see. He's always underwater with the Brouwersdam crew.
Steven straight out the gates with a super clean culo there.
Here we go.
So Steven on your left-hand screen there with the orange gun sails. Tim on your right with the white and red Severn foil freak. As we see Tim ducking going out, but just came a bit too high on the foil there. So another interesting heat. As I said, all of these guys that are competing in the foil style, they are all in the top 12 of the the Finn results from this year so far. So every single one of them is a super high level rider.
Yes.
Whether that can translate
in general.
Absolutely. Nice Shaka there from
Shaka
Steven. Oh, Shaka 360 there from Steven. Adding a little flourish on. The judges are going to like that. It's not easy to add that extra 360 on, especially with a foil.
Oh, yes. Tim coming in, speedy.
Tim stepping into switch, so that more difficult way of doing things. Stepping in, he's going to duck the sail. I think he's going to probably want another one of those nice big one-handed burners. Stephen already with a heat score of 8.8.
Oh my God.
That
What a
Shaka
start.
360. Here it is. Wow. Stuck it.
Clean one.
Super nice from Tim.
Oh, yes.
So 8.8 coming in from Steven van Broekhoven. That move yet to come on the board for Tim. But I imagine
Let's
the judges
see.
are going to like that one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there is 5.4 for that. Wow. Stephen ducking there. Whoa!
Oh, my God.
I
You
take
did
back
it.
every comment I just said about Konos and needing the pressure in the sail.
Oh, yes.
Apparently, Steven van Broekhoven doesn't need the pressure
How
in the
did he
sail.
do that?
I have no idea. That's why
Looked
I'm not
very
out
good.
there. That's why I'm in here.
Yeah, that's why we are in
Yeah.
here. True.
That was amazing. I've never seen a foil Kono that good, I don't think. As we see Tim ducking the sail going out.
5.0 for that one.
Wow, nice
Oh,
culo there
that
from
was
Tim.
also nice.
Tim not far behind.
No. Oh, this is. Oh, I see it coming. This is going to be a really close one.
So that Kono for Stephen coming in at 5.06 points just by itself. That was a couple of guys' heat scores.
Yes, true.
And just one move for Stephen.
Okay.
But actually, Tim's burner coming in at 5.4, so still higher scoring. So that's them taking into account the fact that he stepped switch and ducked going into it. So Stephen here going for that downwind 360 burner there. So that's actually the easiest way of doing it. So we may see a slightly lesser heat score, a lesser score for that move.
Oh.
Wow! Big Kono there, big switch Kono there from Tim, but just doesn't quite manage to land far enough into wind for it to turn into a Skopu. If it had been a Skopu, I think he'd have been scored really highly, but
Oh, look, the guys are giving it all. Look.
yeah, they're not. He
Pumping,
knows he's
going.
against Stephen.
Yes.
Yeah, that switch half Kono there from Tim, even though he got a lot of, it was high, only coming in at a 1.6. So really they need to be adding that 360 onto the end. That they need to be adding that Skopu
Yeah.
in order for it to get a good
Okay.
score. Stephen stepping
coming
in a switch. Get a downwind 3 burner there from Tim. Ah, he landed it
Yes.
straight in. I claimed it. I knew he was going to do it.
Yeah.
Burner there from Stephen. It'll go down.
Oh.
He does
he got
fall
his
in.
Hair wet.
He
got
does
his
fall
hair
in.
wet.
But Stephen already with a heat score of 17.8. And Tim with a 16.5 so far as well. So yeah, this is
they're
anyone's
close.
game so far. So
They're close, huh?
that burner and a Kulo coming in on port tack for Tim. A burner and a switch half Kono coming
He's
in
going
on starboard.
switch.
Tim in switch, I think. Are we going to get a one-handed burner this time? Or is he going to want the Skopu?
Oh, yeah.
Air funnel.
one-handed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Air funnel there from Tim. Switching it up.
Actually, Yentl just told me that he's a bit tired because, all the pumping in between and getting fast up on the foil again, it's really, yeah.
Wow,
Needs some
nice.
breath.
Super nice air funnel there, grabbing the
He
bottom of the
saved
mast.
it in the end,
Well,
He
yeah,
saved it.
even on the fin, you see quite a lot of riders grabbing
Yes.
the bottom of the mast on the end of that air funnel. Tim
Yeah.
actually put out a video recently on Instagram of him just doing air funnels and burners, and he was doing some massive air funnels. So no surprise that he's translated those skills to having a foil underneath his feet rather than a fin.
Yeah, stepping it up.
So actually, Tim now leading. Oh, Stephen going down, trying to go for that Pasco.
Almost,
As we see Tim also going for the same thing and going down there. Oh, got his foot stuck in the straps a little bit there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Tim actually leading just at the moment. There's about a point in it, 1.5 in it.
Okay,
And
they're
we're
both up again.
we're only just under halfway through the heat as well. This is exciting.
This is a really intense heat, huh?
Yeah. So there's the full breakdown of the scoring there, guys, while they're water starting and getting back on their boards.
19.2, 17.
So a Kulo and a burner for Tim, and a burner, a switch Kono, and an air funnel on starboard. And then Stephen with a Kulo, a Kono, and oh no, that burner is a crash. So as you can see there, guys, some of the ones that have 0, they're the ones that they didn't land.
But honestly, so far, we haven't seen that many crashes, if you think about it. And
No.
not like really insane
No,
crashes, you
no.
know what I mean?
No, why? To be fair, I don't really want them to have insane crashes on a foil because that's kind of scary. Looks like they're racing at the moment.
Going
Both of them
for a
coming in
little
hot.
foil race.
As we see Tim stepping into switch there, coming in towards the beach.
Oh!
Oh! And we were just speaking, we haven't seen any crashes
Yeah,
as Tim goes down.
exactly.
Stephen ducking, huge culo there.
Ooh, that was a huge one. At least looking from that angle.
Yeah. That will probably replace his other one.
That was a really nice angle, no? Going to
That was
the
great.
beach.
Yeah,
Loved
yeah.
it.
Stephen, pleased with
taste
that.
of it.
Tim's going to have to brush that off.
Oh yeah.
That catapult a little bit in switch. Nobody likes catapulting in switch. It sucks.
Nobody likes catapulting in general.
In general,
Which
yeah.
is even worse.
Except unless you're watching it, of course.
Yes.
And then we all love a catapult.
Yes. then it's still the most spectacular move of
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but it's true when you're catapulting on the foil, you fall so far away
Yeah.
from the gears sometimes. It's crazy.
Yeah. Just over 2 minutes to go in this heat.
Time is running now a little bit.
Yes. So both riders, looks like they're gearing up for something. Oh, Stephen gets it. But will that be scored as a Pasco like Yentl, or did he go a little too far into the wind? So will that end up being a burner? If it's a
Let's
Pasco,
see.
I'd say Stephen has this heat. There's now less than half a point in it. If my maths is correct, I think it is.
Okay, both coming in
guys,
again.
Yeah, don't forget, guys, let us know whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. Give us some comments. Let us know who you're rooting for in this. Are you enjoying the show?
I would like to
enjoying the
know also
Foilstyle?
where the people are watching from, actually.
Absolutely,
That's always interesting.
Yeah,
you
we
know?
love finding out where you guys are checking out the action
Let
from.
us know, please.
So Stephen taking the lead there. So still super close,
Oh, they're super
19.9.
close, though. Oof.
19.9 compared to just under 19.3 for Tim.
He just jibed on the inside and went out again. Let's see. And Steve is going for...
Another culo.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
I heard
Clean
that
one,
from
huh?
here. Heard the slap of
Yeah.
the board as he landed from here. It's one of the most satisfying sounds, I think. Okay, so just over 50 seconds to go as we see Tim lining up something. Is he going to go for that sort of Pasco? So as he goes round, see, yeah,
Yeah!
he will claim that burner, but he'll go in.
Just.
Nah, it doesn't look like he's going to save that. Unlucky for Tim there.
Yeah.
So it looks like
Stephen going for a cruise
Stephen
on the outside.
Looks like Stephen will be going through this, but for quite a while, Tim was leading the heat.
Yes. Let's see if he's pulling off a final move.
Is he going to? Yeah. I think he knows he's safe now.
He's going for...
And that is it. The flag is up. He goes for a back loop on the buzzer.
That's
Doesn't
it.
claim it, but I don't think it would have made a difference anyway.
Yeah.
And let's take a look at some of the moves from this heat. Stephen straight out the gates with that culo. And then a big old Shaka 360.
That was a nice one.
Tim answering back with a big old burner. And this is it, the Kono. Wow,
Oh, yeah.
it's so hard to get that
Yeah.
height, enough height to bring the board
Yeah,
back down
definitely.
underneath you.
Super clean one.
Yeah, so nice. Nice culo from Tim. Yeah, that was, he got so much height on that, but just
Yeah.
didn't quite manage to get the rotation, you know, get the board back into the wind.
True. But still, it was a really intense heat. A very, very good show.
Nice to see an air funnel there from Tim.
And you know, it's impressive because they're both like really tall guys.
Yeah.
And to see them spinning around like this, it's not easy at all.
Long levers.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
So
That
it
was a
looks
nice
like
one.
Stephen will advance through into the next round. So
Oh,
next
yes.
up, we have Yentl Cares up against Sam
is
Steve.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Two team buddies against each other's. Tough one.
Yeah, two team buddies.
But
Who,
they're ending up often against each
who,
other.
who are you
very
thinking?
often.
Given judging by like the previous heats we've just seen, I've got to put my money on Yentl.
I mean, we saw Sam cruising against himself, you know, basically.
Yeah, true. Maybe Sam was like, well,
But-
I'll just relax a little bit, but
Yes.
still.
But Yentl was, yeah, he did a really, really good job. Very
Yeah.
good show. But, you know, Sam knows that he's against Yentl, so he will give it all. Obviously,
Yeah.
it breaks my heart to see
it
this
again.
heat now. Yes, to see the two team buddies.
Yeah.
But it's part of
Oh,
the
but
game.
as I said, even one of them loses, you still win.
Yes,
You know?
exactly.
You still win, so it's okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, guys, don't forget, let us know. Let us know who you think is going to run away with this. We are now getting into the business end of this single elimination of the first international foil style competition ever.
I mean, it's amazing that the wind is there, that we get out something.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, judging, the first couple of heats, it looked a bit kind of shifty, didn't look that windy. But, judging by these riders, whether it's probably a mix of their ability to get going in light wind, and then also I think the wind has picked up slightly as well.
Yes, a bit. I mean,
Nothing but love there between Steven van Broekhoven and Tim Gerdes.
That's the important thing also. Your competitors on the water, but your friends at the beach, and that's the important thing.
Absolutely, yeah. And Tim can be proud of himself there, getting
Yes.
through the first heat and then into that one. He was leading it for quite a while.
Yes.
And now into this heat, we have Jentel Cares up against Sam and Steve. Jentel on the left-hand side, Sam on the right. Sam ducking the sail first.
Oh, straight into it.
Woo!
Oh, my God.
We've got the first cartwheel.
You see?
Just jumped straight out the footstraps there.
Yes.
Did a burner, but forgot to take the board with him. Jentel executing a textbook one of his own.
You see, they're going both full power into it.
Yeah. I was like, which screen do I look at there?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. What do I say? Oh. Jentel already planing, heading out. He's going to want to be looking for a Shaka, maybe a Shaka 360 again. Or we're going to see a nice Pasco.
Let's see.
That's
I have
what
the
we wanna
feeling that
see.
it's going to be
And
also very intense.
Yeah,
heat.
there's the Shaka there.
Shakalaka.
Yeah, from Jentel. So Jentel already putting some points on the board. That's what you want to do. You want to start with the moves you can already do.
Yes.
Start safe.
Exactly.
And build up. And I think you see that with the riders who have been doing it for a long time.
Yes, exactly.
You see Jentel and Steven, they're building a house. You
Yes,
start the
true.
foundations and you build your way up, and slowly you get more and more adventurous and you
Yes.
try the moves you maybe can't
Yeah.
do.
And you get creative via the end when you can
Exactly.
risk something. When
Yeah.
you have some points under your belt already.
Exactly.
That's
Whereas
true.
you see some of the younger riders, they're perhaps trying to go for the real big crazy stuff straight away, and you're like, no, build the foundation.
Yes, very
You know,
true.
you
Very
build-
true.
Yeah.
That's a safer strategy for sure.
So Jentel already putting up some good heat scores there.
Ooh,
Just under,
10.02.
just over, sorry, just over 10 points there for
Already.
Jentel Cares. As we see Sam and Steve ducking irregular. Wow.
Oh, that was a good one as well.
Too easy, too easy.
Yes, looks too easy for them. I mean, they're making it look so easy.
Yeah,
Both of them.
absolutely. Super nice culo there from Sam. So putting some points on the board. Hopefully he can brush off that first crash as we see Jentel answer with a culo of his own. Hopefully Sam didn't see that.
He saw that one. Jentel
Yeah.
saw that one from Sam, and he was like,
I'll do that.
amigo, I'm coming.
Yeah. But that's quite a traditional technique. We used to see, like, Galito was big for that, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He would basically follow whatever his competitor was doing and
Yeah.
do it, but just a bit better.
That's a very intimidating.
It's
actually.
really,
It's
yeah.
frustrating
You
for the
psych.
other one.
Essentially, you're psyching your opponent
Yes.
out. You're like,
Yeah.
oh, cool. Anything you can do, I can do better. That's
Yeah.
that kind of mentality. As we see Sam and Steve going upwind, round to backwinded. Again, this looked like he lost a bit of speed
Yeah, he
there.
lost speed and power, definitely.
So
Got a bit too
currently,
slow.
Jentel Cares with a significant lead in this heat.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the Pasco.
Woo!
Oh, just that last
Almost.
180 just landed a bit too far back.
Yeah, almost.
But again, that drone shot there showing really nicely that he was... Yeah, took cares there. Water starting after that Pasco. He'll be frustrated with it. That kind of seals the deal. That definitely sealed the deal in his last heat.
Yeah, true. Okay, they're coming in again.
So reminder, guys, if you're just joining us, this is semi-final number 1.
Oh, yeah, already.
Jentel Cares and Sam and Steve.
Ooh, Sam is...
Sam with his own Kono, but again,
damn it.
how did Steven do it?
Nobody knows.
Yeah.
It was some kind of magic. Okay, Jentel going in switch. He's coming in. What is he going to do now? Let's see. Oh, damn, Sam fell in again. Yeah, it's hard to get up with the foil and the small sails.
Whoa, air funnel.
Yeah.
Super nice air funnel there. Come on.
And he saved it also in the end.
Yeah, again, you're just seeing his experience. The way he landed that, brought his knees over his toes, everything. It's kind of going back to windsurf basics, but he's just, yeah.
I mean, Yentl is a real example for all the youngsters. Like, he's influencing them a lot, helping them a lot, traveling with a lot of them. So, I mean, Yentl is Yentl.
Full breakdown there for you guys as we check YouTube. Adrian Bosson coming in on YouTube. Best live stream I've seen. Good job and have fun. Thank you,
Adrian.
We miss you. It'd be good to see you. I guess
it would have been amazing to have you here. But sending a lot of love to you.
Lots of love to France. I imagine you're busy with your centre. Whoa!
That was a massive one. Oh my God!
That's the Pasco we wanted to see. Woo! My voice went a little bit there as I said that. I'm getting excited. Yes. That was awesome. Let's get... Oh, there we go. Full slow-mo. So you can see that. That's the point of difference, guys, that I was talking about. That's the reason that's a Pasco and not the burner is there was no upwind carve when he went into that. His board was across the wind when he took off. Some love coming in. Go, Sam and Steve. Let's go, Sam.
Let's go, Sam. Greetings from Austria. Go, Tim.
Felix Volkart as well. Wish you were here coming off that win at the German Freestyle Battles. Yeah. So there's some love coming in now as we get into the semi-finals.
That's what the world needs more. Some
love.
Oh,
huge shaka there from
Sam.
But did he...
I
think he might have gone down,
Yeah.
Myrte Kempen, I assume a relation to Bodie. So cool this live stream, watching it Elmeet Brouwersdam.
All greets to Brouwersdam.
Yeah, I hope the Brouwersdam crowd are enjoying the show. Jento Kjær is putting on an absolute blinder of a performance here. With a total heat score of 21.4. That Pasco coming in at 6.4 points just by itself.
3 more minutes, but 21.4 versus 4.5. It's a
so
big
a Kono
difference.
of his own. Again, that move, Stephen is the only one that has managed to do that move properly.
Yeah, true.
The rest of the guys, they've all struggled to almost bring the board back.
A lot of attempts, but unfortunately only Stephen. Yeah, true.
Yeah, Stephen's the only one that's managed to really put that move together properly. With the foil, of course. On the fin, we see it all the time.
Yeah, but it's different. Foil is different.
Yeah, absolutely.
This huge thing attached under your board.
Of course.
Thing on its own.
It's an entirely different feeling. Yeah, and that's that's something to think about with this. As we see Yentl pumping.
You got to pump it up, don't you? Pump it up.
I think Yentl has that song on repeat in his brain.
Always.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So you can see there's a nice few bits of chop that the riders can use. I think Yentl will have definitely utilised that when he went for the Pasco. And, of course, the shakas as well. That upwind chop really helps you get a bit of lift. Even when you're using the foil, you may think that the chop doesn't help, but it definitely does.
It does.
Yentl carving down. Looks like
he looks slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have what he needed. That quick, like whoop! I'll just finish a downwind 3. Yeah. I'm sure a lot of you guys watching out there are going, "Oh, I wish we were using that."
Okay, we're going into the last minute very soon. Sam going out. Sam really needs something, but I think.
So question coming in on YouTube from Thibaut Lodren. Sorry if I've said your name wrong. Great stream, guys. Could you explain what type of foil they're using for freestyle? Do you know what? I'll admit I'm actually not too sure on the specifics of what they're using. But after this, Greta will be jumping out to do some interviews, with the riders in between each heats. So Greta, I guess you can ask them.
So I can answer obviously for our riders, JP and Neil Pride. Our riders are basically using the Glide Swifts now. This is a new foil that we actually are just going to launch. Some little info in between. This is a more cruisy, freestyle foil, obviously. Nothing similar to a racing foil, obviously. And I'm not sure about the sizes they're actually using, but for JP and Niprad, it's the Glide series, which is a much cruisier, more freestylier foil.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, as Greta does interviews, we can perhaps get the specifics as well of what the kind of dimensions are.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, it is a different foil setup to, if you are going racing or anything like that. Obviously, using much smaller sails, narrower
much smaller
boards.
Front wings also of the
exactly.
foils.
Yeah. So yeah, good question, and we will stay tuned, and we'll get back to you with some more specifics on that as well. Yeah. Couple of crashes while we were answering that question, and that is the red flag up. It looks like Jento Kjær will be running away with this heat, putting in an absolute performance.
He smashed it, mamma mia.
Greta. He's not there. Wow, big culo there from Yentl. And there's the Pasco. Oh no, that's the crash. Oh, we've still got it to come. I get to watch it again. I'm excited. That foil Pasco is just such a great move. There's the air funnel. Nice to be seeing the air funnel. Here's the Pasco. Wow. Sam with a big shaka of his own, but just didn't quite manage to get round that Kono. Guys, still, Stephen's the only one. And over to Greta with Tim.
Yes. All right, we're here with Tim. Tim, how was it out there on the water? It was so close. It was an amazing show, but unfortunately you were just there and Stephen won it.
Yeah, it was good to sail against Stephen. He did an awesome heat. I lacked 0.3, I think, in the end, but he did. Yeah, it was the Kono that did it, I think.
But let me tell you, it's been an amazing show. We loved it. It's been really, really close, and that's actually good for the spectators. So can you give us some insights? How are the conditions out right now?
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Like on the foil, you take some speed as long as you go for a bit, and then you kind of make your own wind somehow. And yeah, it's actually pretty nice. It's warm, the water is nice, the beach is good. I like it.
Perfect, and good luck for the next rounds.
Thank you very much.
Nice, always good to hear from Tim. As we were saying earlier, he's stoked. He's always stoked. Yeah, it's great to hear and good vibes. Yeah, so he must be proud of himself. Actually, you know, only just losing to Stephen there, 0.3 of a point.
Yes, exactly.
He's going to be pretty pleased with that one, I think.
I mean, super close, and I think he learned a lot. He pulled off the best show he could. And I mean, it's still Stephen, you know. So yeah. Yes, he's proud.
Yeah, I mean,
definitely.
yeah, you can't discount him. You know, Stephen. You know, he's not lost it at all. You know, he's still very much you know, someone to be scared of.
Yes, and I mean, it's still an honor to sail also against him, he said. So that's nice.
For sure. Yeah, absolutely. So next up, we have Leonard Neubauer up against Steven van Broekhoven in the next semi-final.
We get some funny comments in. Big foil compared to the wing. Yeah, definitely. It has nothing to do with wing foiling, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, different
you
sport,
need much
different
more
foils.
lift. Yeah,
different sport, different foils. Yeah.
for the big sails. Thank you, guys. Interviews would be nice.
Yeah.
We will definitely do some longer interviews.
For sure, yeah. We'll get some more information about the foils and everything like that. So next up, yep, Stephen coming in hot, starting the heat straight away. And there's that cooler. That was identical. Oh, Leonard answering with one of his own as well. We got a battle on our hands.
Oh, this is going to be an intense one. I can see it coming.
Absolutely. So this is the last semi-final, guys. Next up, we will head into... Oh, there's replay of that Kulo. After this heat, we will head into the losers' final, essentially. So to determine third place, and that will be Sam and Steve and the loser of this heat. And then it will be the winners' final. So that will be...
God.
The winner of this heat will be going up against Yentl Cares.
Ooh-hoo-hoo.
As we see Leonard Neubauer stepping into switch on the right-hand side of your screen on the black Severn sail. He's been riding the bull. He's got that Red Bull logo. It does give you wings. Let's see if he can fly. As he ducks the sail.
Yeah.
He can fly.
Oh, yeah.
He can fly.
He does.
Oh, and Stephen can fly as well. Oh, having to stop over-rotating that shaka. It's difficult because if he had the fin, he'd be able to almost, you know, spin himself out and slide round into that 360. But actually, when you've got the foil under your board, you kind of got to control it so that you don't over-rotate there.
Exactly.
So I think you know, it's a very different technique.
Yes.
Don't forget, guys, whether you're watching over on Facebook or on our YouTube channel, leave us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from, what you should be doing instead of watching windsurfing today, and who you're rooting for. As I said, we are into the business end of this single elimination of the first Foilstyle international competition ever, and it has been an absolute show. I gotta say, I'll be honest, I'm more impressed than I thought I would be.
Yes, me too, to be honest.
Maybe
I thought there were much more crashes happening.
Yeah, I didn't think... Maybe it's because I didn't think it was going to be windy enough or something like that, but I'm... Again!
Ooh, another
Another one, not quite as good as the last one, but he still just manages to bring the board back underneath him.
He got the taste of it now, you know, because in the first one it was
Well,
so
good.
good.
He knows it's a heat winner.
Yes,
None of
he
the other
does.
riders can do it.
True.
As Lennart brings himself round a burner.
Looking good as well. So
Our
let's
tent is
see.
definitely sounding windier, so I think the wind is picking up. Tomer Shamgar, absolute ripper, commenting on YouTube. Everyone is ripping. Need to get myself one of those foils. Sick live stream, guys.
Oh,
thank you, Tomer. Hopefully we'll see you. Hopefully we can see
All
you.
the greets to Israel. Maybe I think you're there right now.
Yeah. Hopefully we see you ripping at
Exactly,
an event
with
in the
us.
future.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Sick wave sailor, but also really good at the freestyle. Stephen with that nice upwind burner. So
On
as I
the
said, should
outside.
score nicely. That entry into that move, the judges really like that one. You know, ideally, if you can go switch, step into switch and then duck, that'll get you the most points. And then it's, you know, doing it that technique where you carve into the wind.
Yes.
And then there's the downwind 360 technique that is the kind of lowest scoring one, but still gets you a move on the board.
Definitely. It all adds up.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, Steven coming on the inside. Let's
So-
see. Going on to switch.
Yeah. We haven't seen an air funnel from Stephen yet, I don't think. So let's see if he goes for one of those. So looking for a bit of a gust. It's all about how high he gets to ride on the foil as well. As
Ooh.
Lennart. Oh, Lennart just goes down on one of those upwind burners. Stephen ducking the sail. Stephen. That burner there Stephen does,
Yes.
it looks like he's going to fall in, and then he just sort of brings the sail back underneath him and bends his knees, and he just comes round that last 180. His technique is amazing. So Stephen leading, but not necessarily as comfortably as he'd like to be.
No.
Yeah, 17.73.
I mean, there's
total
still
heat
almost
score.
5 minutes to go, huh?
It's
and they're
anyone's
quite
game.
close.
Yeah,
yes.
we're not even halfway through yet.
Everything can still happen, so let's see.
Yeah, as we see Lennart pumping to get himself going, coming back in. So starboard tack. And starboard tack is where Lennart has some work to do. He's actually already got a higher port tack heat score than Stephen, but he's only got one move on starboard at the moment. So that's where he needs to add something else into there if he can.
Okay, let's see.
As we see Stephen heading down, are we going to see that downwind 360 burn? It doesn't look like he's got the power.
Leonard went for a jibey.
Lennart jibe. Stephen also just choosing to kind
Yeah.
of heli tack round instead. So yeah, only 3 points in this. Still 4 minutes to go. Still very much anyone's game. Flora Toad, good luck. Go for it. Bonaire, guys. Number one. So always the love coming in for Bonaire.
Big freestyle crew on Bonaire.
Yeah,
It's one of the freestyle paradises worldwide.
It's like their national sport.
Yeah,
you know? It's
exactly.
Like the freestyle capital of the world, basically. So
Very
yeah,
true.
great to see some love coming in from there.
Okay. Oh my God, he almost lost it, Steven. But he saved it, and on the outside, Leonard. Okay.
So hopefully that will be another score on the door for Lennart. Because as I said, it's still not much in it. Only 3 points. So it's anyone's game still. Lennart looking perhaps a bit underpowered.
I
don't
was
know.
just thinking, or it dropped a bit, or it got that gusty that only on certain...
Maybe it's just I
positions
think
you
maybe it's
go.
just a bit gusty as we see Stephen on the big screen heading round, and there's that that downwind burner. So whilst it won't score as high, as we said, every little helps.
Yes.
So Lennart really needing to do something on this run
Yeah.
if he's going to want to get ahead. As I said, there's still not much in it, but
Time starts running.
here we go. Go in switch. Maybe an air funnel. He's done
Ooh.
the burner already.
Let's see what's coming.
I'm pretty sure he did an air funnel in his last heat, so it's definitely a move that he can do on the foil. There's the duck. Called it.
Yeah.
There's the air funnel.
You felt it.
I knew it.
You felt it.
Yeah. So there's the air funnel. So that'll add nicely to Lennart. So interestingly enough, looking at Lennart's score, actually, one of his moves going out, that sort of upwind burner, that's actually been scored as a Pasco and therefore has been scored quite high. So that could be a little point of contention. We'll have to, when we check out the replays at the end of the heat, we can take a look at it. I'm not sure I saw it. I think we were looking at things. But that air funnel coming in at 3.9 and actually putting Lennart into the lead by 2 points. Let's see if that Kulo Stephen just did will affect it. But yeah, currently Lennart 20.42 to Stephen with a flat 18.
I mean, it can go so fast, in freestyle with one trick.
You can change
Suddenly
everything.
you change everything.
Yeah.
It's
so
insane.
exciting. Yeah. Things can change. In 20 seconds, everything can change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 1.5 minutes left. Lennart is looking for a gust. I don't know.
Lennart does look underpowered, which is interesting because I was talking to him this morning. We were just having a chat and catching up. And he was talking about how much he's loving using the 5.6 at the moment. So I don't know whether, maybe he's not, I don't think he's probably using it for the foil. He was talking about on the fin, but he's got used to using big sails. So I can't imagine he's going to be going out on a 4.8 or anything.
Yeah, it's true. He also told me in an interview that right now at home he was always losing bigger sails.
Oh!
Ooh.
A back loop.
Becky.
Will he water start out of this? I don't know. When you let go of the boom to water start out of something, generally you're going to lose quite a significant amount of points.
Yeah.
So Lennart Neubauer, 21.25. Stephen still with 18. Let's see if that back loop is going to come in and make a difference.
40 seconds left. It's going to be a tight one in case.
That back loop has come in at 2.8. So, yeah, that won't affect Stephen's scores. If you guys want to keep up with all the details of the scoring as well, don't forget you can head over to efpt.net/live. And there you will get a full breakdown. So if you want to get the full setup experience, get the live stream up on the TV, get your laptop out, and you can check it out. You get the full experience.
Phone in the hand for the social media.
Phone in the hand to make sure you're following our Instagram stories as well at Freestyle Pro Tour. Yeah.
Then you're set
Surround yourself with windsurfing for the day.
And that was it. Oh,
and a huge burner from Lennart. Will that count? He ducked the sail as the flag went up.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Difficult to say, huh?
But equally, it looks like irregardless, Yento will be taking this heat. Lennart. So let's take a look. I want to look for Lennart Neubauer's Pasco, because that's going to be really interesting. So there's the Shaka from Stephen. Nice burner there from Stephen. So I think this is the Pasco. So I guess that's the air funnel there. I think this is Kulo from Stephen. Yeah, so it looks like Lennart will be taking this away, but we are now going to hand over to Greta, who is with Mr. Yentl Cares.
Hello again. Great to have you back for the beach interview. So how excited are you for the final?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. Just seeing everyone sailing so well on the foil, I didn't expect that. We see more moves being landed and bigger in even the light conditions. So I'm really stoked to manage to get into the final. I don't know against who yet, but it's going to be epic.
I mean, congratulations for that already, And what is going to be your strategy now for this upcoming final? I mean, can we know, or is it a secret? Are you going to surprise us?
I always hope for surprises by myself. Yeah, foiling is pretty new, and I just try to land everything clean and do what I can. And yeah, looking forward for it, definitely.
Okay, so good luck then.
Thank you.
Good luck, yeah.
Great to hear from Yentl Cares there, and I completely align with everything he's saying there. Like I'll hold my hands up. I'm surprised at like the level that we're seeing, and I'm honestly not just saying that. In my head, it was just going to be a bit of a Kulo and a burner fest, and that would be the only moves that we would really see. Especially given the meeting we had the other day, a lot of the conversation, maybe everyone was being sneaky because all everyone was talking about was burners. And oh, it's just going to be burner. And in my head, I was like, is it just going to be a competition for who can do the best burner kind of thing? And Yentl was the first one that said, look, we can't really fill a score sheet. Not many of us can do 3 moves per side. But I'm like, pretty much every rider has
Yeah,
been
yeah.
demonstrating 3
Yeah.
moves.
So it's them actually surprising us, keeping it low
Absolutely.
key. And in the end, I mean, we couldn't have a better premiere than this.
Yeah.
I mean, now going into the final, super exciting. And then we basically got the first official Foilstyle competition.
Yeah.
How insane is that?
I know. Yeah.
We're part of history. We're part of
history.
windsurfing
Yes,
history.
Greta, we are. And all of you watching are as well.
Yes.
Some love coming in.
Lollo numero uno. Number 1, Lorenzo, ciao, sending some shakas from over here. They're all in Italy.
Some love coming in, and it looks like the green flag is up. So the losers final is now sailing. So if you guys are new to windsurfing competition, you're unsure what this is the kind of battle for... Apologies for everyone, sorry, that we are having a heat break before the losers final, because obviously Stephen has just come off the water. So there will be, as I said earlier, the clock has to continue rolling so that the riders can keep their time. So we are now having a heat break, and then after that it will be the losers final, and that will be Sam and Steve up against Mr. Stephen van Broekhoven. So that is a battle for 3rd place in this single elimination. Who's your money on?
It's a really tricky one to say.
Yeah.
I mean... No, I don't want to say anything. And
I think it's
really
difficult
struggle.
for you. You feel like you have to go with Sam. Yeah, I'll say it. As I'm
You're more
impartial.
neutral in this
I'm
than
neutral.
I am.
Yeah, I'm neutral with
definitely.
this. I think Stephen's got it. I think, given like he's the only one that's been doing consistent.
I still have the
consistent
feeling that
kodos.
Sam, he was not able to show until now what he's actually
agree.
really able
I
to
do agree.
do,
But then again, maybe that's, every time, even when we see him foiling, he's kind of doing it in the stronger winds.
Yes, true.
So maybe
These are
that's
not
what he's
really
used
his
to. Maybe it's
conditions.
purely, he doesn't necessarily have the confidence and not confidence, but the experience to do it in the lighter
In the
winds.
light winds, that's so true. These are not actually his favorite conditions at
Yeah.
all. But, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway, I mean, he's still, it's 3rd or 4th position, so that's already amazing.
Oh,
you
for
know?
sure.
I
It
mean,
puts them in a nice spot. Yeah, it puts you in a great spot for
Yes.
the double elimination. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, and then of course after that we will go into the winners final, which will be Jentel Kers and Leonard Neubauer. And speaking of Leonard Neubauer, it will be interesting to see how that goes. And Greta is outside with Leonard. Let's get some words from himself.
So we're here with Leonard. Congratulations. What an amazing hit that was. Please give us some insights from the water.
It was definitely better wind than the one with Bodhi. It was still quite light, but I think I managed to do the moves I wanted. So regardless of the result, I was going to be happy anyway. So yeah, I'm really happy to be in my first ever Foilstyle final with Jentel. It's going to be a blast for sure, and we hope to put up a good show.
Yeah, definitely. So any strategy ahead?
I'll just try to do the same that I just did now and have fun on the water, and yeah, let's see what happens.
And just to give you a little bit of a motivational boost, you got a lot of love coming in, a lot of comments from the live stream. So maybe that helps. Maybe you want to send out some greets also to someone.
Yeah, thank you to all my Greek friends supporting. I know you're out there watching this, hopefully. And yeah, I'll give it my best in the final.
Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you. Thank you.
Leonard Neubauer there. Just a man in his element. I'm so pleased for him, to have come back from injury and to make this statement. You do see this story far too many times in sports, sadly, where a young up-and-coming athlete gets injured and they never quite recover, or they have such a great career as a junior and they never quite manage to be able to translate that into a kind of a full-on, professional career. But Leonard he just seems to be going from strength to strength.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, those of you.
Maybe also the age helps a little bit.
Of course, yeah. Well, you get a bit of perspective on things. You start to learn about the world.
Yes.
Everything like that. But the way he carries himself, he's super friendly to everyone. Whether it's kids on the beach wanting a picture, or guys. When I was chatting to him earlier, someone said, "Oh, can can we get a video of you introducing people to our surf shop and stuff like that?
I
And
mean,
he's a yes man. He's like, of course.
I mean, honestly, I think the real champions, you see them actually in general. How you treat people says everything about you. And those
100%.
are the real life and champ examples. How you treat your fans at the beach. You have to be a role model for everyone. And
that's why someone like,
definitely is.
and of course, obviously his talent on the water, but also that's why a brand like Red Bull come along and they go, yeah, cool. If he was walking around, didn't want to talk to anyone, anything like that.
No, exactly. It has to be, it has to be the all-round package as an athlete, Obviously, it's important that you score results, but you have to be also very good with your fans. You have to be professional. You have to behave well. You have to be a good ambassador for your brands.
Absolutely.
In all terms,
Yeah, exactly. So, it's no wonder, and it's great to see him, really, really putting in the work and finding himself straight away. When we were talking earlier, I was saying, well, I don't know about Leonard. I don't know how much foil freestyle he's actually done, and everything like that.
They're all surprised about themselves, actually.
They are, but it's quite a
the
wholesome thing. They're all like, oh, I didn't know I was that good at this.
Yeah.
And I wonder if it's because it's now in a competition setting, and they're like, oh, well, we need to turn this on because it's competition. And I think that's what really is going to separate the guys who are ripping in free, when they're free sailing.
Yes.
And they're, going around and they're doing all these moves.
Yeah.
But then some of the riders go, actually, as soon as it comes to competition, they're like, I can turn this on.
I mean, the thing is, obviously, they're racing for themselves or they're in competition for themselves, but they're also doing it for windsurfing, because they really wanted to show, guys, this is something fresh that we have. If we do this one good, then it can become a big thing for the next years. As a discipline for the sports, for windsurfing in general, it's been really important to see how this goes now, actually, I think.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. As I said, this is the first time we've done this, and we got, someone coming in straight away on Facebook, beautiful sport. From Bart
Best
Louis.
sport in the world. Do we agree? Yes, we agree, I would say.
Do.
No?
Yeah, exactly.
All disciplines of windsurfing. That's why we're here. That's why we love it.
Yeah, Derek Chong, awesome live stream. There's some love coming in from everywhere, and I hope you guys that are enjoying the show. As I said, if you're wondering what's going on at the moment, we are on a heat break. So you can check out the beautiful views here. That's what we're looking at here in Vieste.
Look, you see a windsurfer on the water, you see kite guys, you see wing guys. This is really a paradise. There are many families where you have all the water sports discipline throughout the family in one. So here everybody can get on the water, have fun, enjoy. It's the perfect playground for everyone. And as you can see, it's super safe. You have this little bay. It's just ideal.
Yeah. Exactly,
and it's warm. The guys were saying it's so nice to be out with board shorts and shorties. They're all really enjoying it. It's a lot of holiday vibes as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it's a beautiful place to be, and we're very excited to be here, of course. As we lead into, looks like they are getting ready with the flag, so we will be heading into the losers final. So this is the battle for third place, and that is Sam Steve up against Steven van Broekhoven. I think Steven actually just walked past the booth there. He is getting himself ready, getting set up for putting on another show. I'm really interested to see how he does in this. Is he gonna?
They will fight for it because let's be honest, the fourth position is always a really unthankful one. You know what I mean? Fourth, nobody
you're the
wants to end
bridesmaid.
up fourth.
You're the bridesmaid. You're standing next to the podium and you're looking at them and you're like, oh right, well I'm nearly there, but you're just not quite there.
There are some guys who are saying, I prefer to be sixth or seventh or whatever, but fourth is really
is the
just
worst.
there.
Yeah,
it's
you're
just
so
there.
close. Yeah, if you're fifth, sixth, seventh, at least you can be like, well, I did okay. I did good.
Yes.
But yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're coming fourth, it must be frustrating. So yeah, you wanna. I imagine. Yeah, all these guys are so competitive as well.
Yes,
they want to get out of that.
They are.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was the goal for the many of them, just to be on the podium.
Absolutely.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Tim. And there it is. The red flag is up, so we have just a couple of minutes left until we will be running the losers final. I always feel bad calling it the losers final. Yeah, Lennart's just gone out. He's going to go get used to it.
Yes, warming up.
I always feel bad calling it the losers final. As we just said, we've just had a discussion that fourth place kind of sucks, but you're still not a loser, are you?
No.
No
honestly,
one's a loser.
I think nobody's a loser.
No one's a loser.
First time ever Foilstyle. The level is super high.
Yeah.
New tricks, whole new format.
Yeah.
So nobody's losing. Everybody's just winning in this. That's
Absolutely.
for sure.
Yeah. Tim Berger, great live stream, guys. Thank you so much, Tim. Where are the Muller bros? Would be nice to see them there. I know, they're busy men now. Yeah. I believe they both got kids now.
Yeah, they're all into daddy duties.
Both got
and
kids
family
now.
stuff.
Bals is obviously, doing loads of different disciplines, very
Wing
busy.
foiling also a lot.
Exactly. I'm sure he would love to be here, and I'm sure it would have been a great show. But we've got the best riders in the world also. So yeah, the show's still pretty good.
Yes. But he's inspiring a lot of them. That's amazing, actually. I heard his name
So many
repeating
times.
over and over again, and he's really kind of an inspiration for all of them.
For sure, yeah, absolutely, and fingers crossed we can get him to an event. It seems like you guys are loving this and the foil style, and hey, from us sitting in the booth, it seems to be going well.
Yes.
So yeah, there's no reason why this won't start to show up. As we add more events to the calendar and more events in the future, we will be adding foil style to them as well. And it's also a great lighter wind alternative as well, and watching this competition, I'd say more of the riders are probably going to start going, oh well.
I hope so. I hope so. This was basically the aim for it, and I hope it's inspiring more of the riders to get into it, and also maybe to find the courage, because there are many out maybe who already want it but still a bit afraid, not knowing how high the level is and how the other riders are doing. So I think after this one we had a really good kickoff for that.
Yeah, I think so.
The
it's
best we could have.
Yeah, it's going to be a great springboard for more riders to kind of try and get into this for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting to see. So taking a look at some heat stats there coming up for the winners' final. So determining first and second place.
What a final, guys, huh? Mamma mia.
Highest event finish, Jentel with 5 event wins. Lennart with his first event win this year in Austria.
True.
So he is
coming in hot.
I was about to say, yeah, he's come in here and he's already making a statement. Coming, irregardless of what happens, he's going to come at least second in this single elimination. That's going to put him in a great position to come out with a great result, for the overall foil style event here in Vieste.
Definitely.
And that's before he's even put a fin in his board. Okay, and it looks like we are sailing the winners' final now. So Jentel Kers up against Lennart Neubauer.
Yes. Okay, Lennart going for the first one already. Oh, Jentel as well. Here we go, warming up. Okay. Okay, Jentel pumping, going on for the outside again, while Lennart is coming in. Lennart needs to pump a lot, actually.
Yeah, we need to ask him. I need to find out what,
I think it must be really
he's on.
gusty.
Yeah, it also could be that as well.
Yeah.
So both of them with a burner.
Oh, Jentel almost lost it, but saved it again. Yeah, with foil it goes just so fast. Okay, in switch, Lennart in switch.
So Lennart
ducking
ducking the
it.
sail there.
Ooh.
Oh, textbook burner, flipping the sail as well. Bit of style there.
Did you see? With such a coolness, he just flipped the sail in the end.
It's
oh
like
my God.
he looked right into the camera.
Yes, exactly. This is for the camera, baby.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he felt it.
Tim Berger, great show for all the riders. Oh, Jentel
Jentel.
goes down. Mark
Really
Pesman,
fresh.
any fin style wind on the forecast? Yes, potentially later on today. We will maybe be looking to do a couple of fin heats if we can, but if not, Sunday especially looks like it's going to be a really good day.
Sunday looks good,
So we will be ending with a bang.
hopefully.
Nancy, Naxos cheerleaders cheering, sending love to Lennart. Yeah, we love that. Christian, looking forward to push my limits on the wind foil from Saturday in Vas. Lovely.
Oh, sounds good. Lovely holiday ahead.
Yeah, enjoy that.
Okay. Ooh, Jentel crashed again. So let's have a look at the score. Slow-mo.
Wow, big culo there.
Oh, that was a massive one, huh? Okay. Lennart breezing in.
So Lennart, he's got a lot of speed there. It doesn't look like he's underpowered now.
No.
As we see him just going for a
Jibey.
jibe.
A little jibey.
Yeah. And then we've got Jentel Kers coming in hot. So far, Lennart leading by quite a significant amount as we see Jentel pop himself round a little culo. Just get some...
So 15.5 for Lennart at the moment versus 8.5 for Jentel without counting the last one. Ooh.
As Lennart just goes down there on that burner. There's the boys sitting, watching, enjoying the vibe. As you can see, the judges behind them. Judges got the best view in the house, except maybe us.
Exactly. Let's see.
Wow, big shaka there from Jentel. So much control in the air there. Looked like it was pushing him back, but he somehow just like bent his knees, brought everything into a ball, and just came down nose first there.
It was a high one.
Yeah, look.
He will be fighting for it.
Came down, look, so far back, but just... That was a sick one.
10.8 versus 15.5.
Yeah.
Still almost 5 minutes to go.
14.8 just been updated for Jentel Cares there. So, yeah, coming very close now. That shaka coming in at 3.9 for Jentel. 13.8.
Let's see what Jentel is Lennart is pushing through now. Coming in switch.
So Lennart ducking the sail there. Wow, big air funnel. Yeah, nice air funnel there from Lennart.
That was a nice one indeed.
That was the biggest one we've seen, I think. So the judges are going to like that again. They're looking for something a bit different as well.
Yeah.
You know, if it is just a burner fest, they're going to be a bit like, right, well, can we see something else?
Yeah.
As we see, there it is, the first Skopu. Oh, no, maybe not.
I cannot believe he saved it. Yeah.
Just. Oh, that's a shame. That will really affect the score of that move. You can see Jentel that his face, got a brief glimpse of his face there. He does not look very happy. No. That air funnel coming in at 3.9 there for Lennart Neubauer.
Still 4 minutes to go, huh? There's still a lot in. Yeah.
There's that Skopu. So managed to get the board into the wind, but just, yeah, didn't quite manage to have enough wind to finish getting himself round.
Okay, let's see. It stays exciting. Both going for the outside. Yeah, damn it.
Jentel just going down there looking for that Pasco again. That's another heat winner. If you can get that Pasco or that Kono, whenever we've seen that, we've seen the guys, yeah.
He tried to pull it off in front of Lennart, just in front of his face, but it didn't work.
Didn't quite work, yeah.
No. Little ducky on the outside from Lennart, coming inside again.
So what we've got is we've got this heat, and then next up it will be the losers final, which is Sam and Steve up against Steven van Broekhoven, and then it will be the winners final, which will be these guys will sail again against each other.
Interesting. Even more exciting.
Yeah.
A jibe, Jentel going on the outside again.
So it looks like when we look out, the wind has definitely picked up compared to this morning. And it was interesting, Lennart also saying that in the interview as well.
Yeah, he said now it's actually okay, it's nice.
Wow,
woo!
there it is. There it is. That'll give him an edge, I think. So Lennart, but still Lennart's got a comfortable lead there. That air funnel really helped make a difference there.
Let's see, I'm very curious to see what the judges are giving. Oh!
So there it is. Close. That Pasco coming in at 7.6.
He's ahead of Lennart now.
7.7. I'm pretty sure that's the highest scoring move of the day so far.
Yeah.
So Lennart brings it out, and Jentel brings it out when he needs to.
Oh my God.
As we see Lennart going for one of his own, but doesn't quite manage to replicate the cleanliness of Jentel's. Jentel stepping into switch. He's keeping himself busy. As we're coming into the last sort of minute and a half or so of this heat.
Let's see. Going into switch.
Jentel ducking the sail and an air funnel of his own, but
not really.
Oh no, he goes in. Yeah, the judges are not going to like that, sadly.
Jentel wants this, huh? I know that.
Looks like Here's the total breakdown of the scores so far, guys. So as you can see, Pasco 3.9 for Lennart there, whereas Jentel's 7.735. Yeah, the highest scoring move of the day for sure. That Skopu, as you can see, for Jentel only coming in at 3.7, so heavily penalised for that landing. Just didn't quite manage to land it clean. If he'd landed it clean, I think we would have seen a real high score on that as well. But
oh my God, last minute, 50 seconds are on.
50 seconds to go, and there is literally one point in it, and that's it.
Oh my God, they're so close.
Yeah, so very, very close. So it's going to be exciting to see what the boys have got.
Both
as we
going
see
for the outside.
Lennart jibing for port tack. Jentel jibing for starboard tack. So actually, Lennart's got more work to do on starboard, really, is where he could actually improve himself a bit more. But equally, if he could get a Pasco in, he could put an extra point up. That's all he needs. As we see Jentel in switch. What's he going to finish with? He's got just over 10 seconds to do it.
What's happening here?
And another air funnel, but he will go down. And that is the end of the heat. And it looks like Jentel Cares will win that heat.
That's exactly what we talked about it before. One move and then everything changes.
One move. For a while, that was Lennart's heat.
Yeah.
Lennart, I wouldn't say he was dominating, but it was Lennart's heat.
Yes.
And then all it took was Jentel just doing that Pasco, and that's it. And it's a move he's done 2 or 3 times today already. So it's like, well, you know, all I need to do is pull it off in this heat as well, and then I'm sorted.
Wow. Nice one. He basically turned it around.
Wow, big shaka there.
That was a nice one. That was also a very intense heat. Oh, it's getting more intense, huh? More intense and more intense.
Yeah, it's getting hot and bothered.
Yes.
Getting nervous about it.
Oh, God.
And there it is.
Yeehaw!
Wow, that was so good.
So clean.
Yeah, so good. So, Jentel will take the win for that heat. Next up, we have the losers final, but none of us are losers here. We have Sam and Steve up against Steven van Broekhoven in a battle for 3rd place. I've already asked you, but I'll ask you again. Who's your money on?
Well, I'm in a difficult position to say. I know that Sam was not able to show until now what he is really capable of.
Yeah.
So maybe he's warmed up now, you know. It's his third round.
Yeah.
So all good things are free. Maybe now he's really pulling off a show for us. I mean, Steven was doing very well until now. They're both there for a reason. So let's see. Let's see. I mean, obviously, Sam is one of my riders, so I cross my fingers maybe a little bit more for him. I have to be honest.
No,
I mean, everybody will understand that.
This is
Steven is doing a good job.
Exactly. We don't want to sit on the fence here. We want to create a discussion.
Yes.
Those of you watching at home, whether it's on Facebook or over on YouTube, let us know as well your predictions for who you think is gonna take this single elimination. As I said, we are coming into the last 2 heats of the single. So we've got the losers final now. Sam and Steve up against Steven van Broekhoven. Some stats on your screen now for those 2 riders. And then after that, Jentel and Lennart Neubauer will be sailing for the battle for 1st place.
Oh my God. This is so good.
Yeah. And don't forget, guys, if you want to check out the behind-the-scenes action, make sure you're following us on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, the Insta stories.
At Freestyle Pro Tour. We've got loads of, little bits and bobs that are happening around the event site. Little chats with some of the riders as they come in and out of their heats. What's going on, forecast updates, everything like that. That is all happening over on our Instagram. So yeah, if you guys are...
So wherever you are, whatever you do, there is at least one channel you can follow, actually.
Absolutely,
so
absolutely.
That's good.
As
Everything
the
covered for
green
you.
flag goes up on this heat. So we now have Sam and Steve and Steven van Broekhoven sailing as we see Steven with a huge culo opening it. Steven, perfect example of what I was saying earlier. He's building a house.
Yes, that's what he does.
Yeah. Sam
is actually doing that as well. Let's see. At least it's in his strategy.
Absolutely. Sam just going down on a burner there, looking frustrated, holding it for almost a little bit too long. Looked like he lost the speed a bit.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Both going for the outside.
Steven van Broekhoven What's next? It must be a shaka.
Could be, could be. We will see in a couple of seconds. Sam is important that he gets planing for first.
Yeah.
Flying.
Yeah, do you know what size sail that is? It looks like a
No.
prototype sail.
It is a prototype sail indeed.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which sail size it is.
Yeah.
So before saying something wrong, I prefer to check afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely.
We will ask Sam afterwards. But yeah, this is one of our protos.
So here we go. Steven van Broekhoven, textbook
Shaka.
shaka. You know he's landed it before he even takes off.
Shakalaka, shakalaka. Shakas for days.
Shakas for days. Yep. So Sam and Steve with a nice shaka of his own.
Okay. Both coming on the inside.
So
Yeah, I mean, there's always a bit of work to do. You know, you end the trick, and then you need to get the foil up again, get flying.
Yeah.
So that's actually what Jentel told me before. It's a bit... you need more breath for
Yeah.
such a heat, let's
Yeah,
say.
yeah. It's a whole new level of like fitness that
Yes,
you need.
exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a difference compared to Finn Freestyle for sure.
Yeah,
It's
of
a bit
course.
different technique-wise.
Yeah. As we see
Okay.
Stephen on the drone there, cruising across the bay. And what's he got for us? He's already done the kulo. He's got the shaka going out. He's ducking again. Are we going to see that kono? Sam and Steve.
Oh, Sam crashed.
Real nice
Both of them.
kulo there from Sam, but he just goes down at the
Yeah.
end. Stephen
Both
not
went down.
not with the kono that he wanted. That's a bit more like all of the other riders' konos.
Wanted to repeat the other one from before.
Yeah, but just didn't quite manage to get the board back underneath him. But it should still count as a move, so he will put some scores down with it. Yeah, that kono coming in at 1.9, so not what he would have wanted.
No.
Sam and Steve with that kulo there, but just loses the sail at the
Yeah.
end.
A bit too much power in the end.
Yep.
Lost control. But
Shaka
otherwise, it would have been a nice one.
Yeah, shaka for Sam coming in at 5.01 points. Stevens only coming in at 4.38, so bit of a difference
Yeah.
there. The best part of almost a point.
5.0 and versus Steven overall 11.5 at the moment.
Yeah.
Some work to do for Sam to catch up with Steven.
Absolutely, as Sam looks like he's going upwind. Are we going to see that burner? Oh, no, changes his mind.
Looked a bit unstable for a sec. Let's see.
There we go. Steven van Broekhoven there as well. Oh, Sam going for it now. He just doesn't seem to have as much lift as everyone else. Wow! Steven there.
Oh, Leonard side.
Just looked outside. We've got
This
Leonard.
is what we were talking about it before.
We've
The
got-
crowd.
Yeah, Leonard signing a Trictionary for one of the kids.
Oh my God, it's so
Yeah.
amazing.
That's what we want to see.
Love it. Loving it.
Awesome moment there. And yeah, what we were just chatting about, it's not just about being the best on the water. You know,
No.
you've got to be...
All-round package, all-round athlete and role model for the youngsters coming up. This is the main thing.
Absolutely.
Humble. Staying humble until the end of your life.
Yeah, that burner for Stephen coming in at 5.79, so putting him to a total heat score of 17.31 now. So a real comfortable lead over Sam.
Yes. Yeah, this is the nice drone angle where you see the crowd actually
Yeah, you
behind
can
at the
see-
beach. We got quite some spectators
Yeah.
enjoying the view and the competition obviously going on.
Yeah, as we see Stephen ducking the sail there, I think he wants another kono. Is he going to get it? He certainly is. And he flips the rig basically in the air. That's going to add a real nice score. That will replace his
Yeah.
current kono, and that will put him up to a pretty nice total heat score. Wow, super stylish one-handed burner there from Sam, but again,
Not clean until the end.
it's like the tip of the mask
unfortunately.
keeps catching in the water, maybe. Whoa, he's so high. Saved it.
Okay. Sam pumping it up. So 4 minutes, half of the time is over. Still something to do.
Yeah, just under half the heat to go.
Yeah.
Stephen with a very comfortable lead now, 19.23 points.
Versus
That kono coming in at
5.0.
3.7. So yeah, almost doubling his previous kono score. So that's a nice little addition for him. Sam still only got that shaka on the board. He kind of keeps doing something amazing and then just sort of drops in at the end. So he's going to want to really try and get some moves on his score sheet.
Yes.
As we see Stephen with another amazing burner, this time with that sort of downwind 360
That one was very clean. Huh?
entry.
Yeah. Oh! Oh, damn.
Oh no!
A little nosedive. He
Yeah.
went down.
But a good angle there for those of you asking earlier. You know, to see the size of the foil there. You know, they're not big foils at all.
No, not at all. This changed actually completely also during the last 2 years. Like foils are in general getting smaller
Yeah.
again, thinner,
Yeah.
reducing. But still you need a lot of lift, obviously.
Absolutely.
So yeah, our foils are from the Glide series. And he's using the latest one from the Glide Swift.
As we see Stephen stepping into switch there, you can just see from that angle
Ooh.
how hard that is.
Looks a bit unstable, huh?
Yeah. It looks like he just doesn't have the wind. I think when
Yeah.
you've got the wind, you can kind of lock in a little bit
no,
more.
it's tough. It is really
So there,
tough.
now you're looking a bit more comfortable.
Yes. You need to get the rhythm, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. So Stephen ducking, going along with that chop. And there it is.
There was
Super
a,
clean
was a lot
burner.
of power in, huh? You
Yeah.
can see that.
Yeah. And interestingly, on the drone, it didn't look like he was going that fast.
Yeah.
And then as soon as it cut to the other camera, you're like, oh, right. You know,
Yeah.
he's got a lot of speed.
Very true. We have 2 more minutes left. Sam coming in.
Let's see what Sam's got. Again, Sam's not having the best heat, to be honest. As I said, he keeps doing a really good move and really stylish. Like that one-handed burner was so sick, but then he just sort of goes in at the end.
Oh, what happened?
So Sam and Steve coming in again. His board's just a bit too low to the water, I think.
Getting up.
All right, here we go. Duck and sail. Oh, Sam again just keeps tapping down.
That's not what he wanted to do.
And
for
then
sure.
we've got a replay of Stephen doing something particularly beautiful.
Oh,
Nice
Push
backy
loop.
there from Stephen.
Nice
Super
one.
clean. Nice bit of chop there. Woo!
wow.
Interesting to see. Will that be a back? Yep. So the judges are scoring it as a back loop.
A back loop, okay.
6.6 points, bringing him to a total heat score
Wow.
of 22.58. That might be the highest heat score of the day so far.
Yeah.
Whoop! Whoop.
Oh.
Oh! I think that's the first time he's fallen in.
Yeah.
That is the Even then, he didn't really fall in.
I mean, back loop, we haven't seen so many actually until now, right?
That's the first.
The first
Stephen
one.
Stephen did one in his last heat, but it was very
But it
wet.
didn't work
He only got a
out,
couple
yeah.
of points for it.
Exactly.
Wow!
Oh.
Huge burner from Sam there.
You
That's what
see,
we wanted.
that is what Sam can do actually.
That's what we wanted to see.
Yeah.
It's shame, only sort of 25 seconds left of this heat now, so not
Yeah.
sure whether he's going to be able to pull it together, especially given that Stephen, I think, has laid down the highest heat score of the day so far.
Yes.
But still, a valiant effort from the Flying Frenchman. I think we can see there, look, he knows. He knows he's not got much time. He's going to head back in. As Stephen got more for us, as we see him pumping, and
that was it.
there is the flag.
Oh, wow.
Starting off with that huge culo.
Oh, look at that. That was amazing.
Huge kono.
Yeah, that was a very, very nice one as
Yeah,
well,
for
actually.
sure.
But we could definitely see that Stephen just put it better on place. Definitely. His skills
Yeah.
came together with the conditions.
Wow, see the end of those burners. He does something. I need to sit and watch it.
Yeah.
And then there's
Yeah,
the
well,
back loop
back
as well.
loop.
So much height. I wonder,
Yeah,
maybe
that
he
one
just
was
got
really
a lucky
high.
ramp, or that does look like a
Yes,
nice ramp.
it looked like a little ramp.
Yeah,
huh?
absolutely.
Definitely. Yeah.
All right, so that is the end of the Foilstyle single elimination.
Oh, my God.
So we are now going to go on to a double heat break, guys. So we are, stepping away for a little bit, and then we will be doing the prize giving. So yeah, make sure that you guys stay tuned for that. I suppose we are... Oh, Bowles Muller coming in on
nice.
YouTube. Bowles Muller, stoked. At least my foil is having a great time in Vieste. Epic show, my friends. Bummed that I'm missing out on this cool event due to my busy dad schedule and wing work.
That's what we said. Ciao, Bals.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, nice to hear from you, Bowles. We hope you're
All
good.
the love from Italy to you.
Yeah, best of love to the family. We hope you're enjoying the show, and nice to see you watching. And yeah, hopefully this is the start of something great with all the foiling going on.
In which you two also contributed, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah, right. We are going to step out, guys, for a little bit while we are having this this heat break. Stay tuned for the prize giving soon, and then we will be getting on with some more action after that.
Thank you. See you soon. Make sure to stay tuned and stay in.
Okay, so the losers final between Samuel Steve and Steven van Broekhoven. Third position goes to Steven van Broekhoven. In fourth position, Samuel Steve was very close, obviously. And the winner between Leonard Neubauer and between Jento Keers. The winner of the first single elimination of the first freestyle competition here in Vieste is from Belgium, Jento Keers. Second position goes to Germany, to Leonard Neubauer. Congratulations, guys. So let's just have quick 2 words. First with the winner. Jendel, I think I mean, like you said, you didn't expect to go so well. I think you can be proud. You are now officially in the books of history, the first winner of an official foil freestyle competition in a single elimination. That must be great.
Yeah, I'm super stoked to win this single, but it's definitely not done yet. We have a few more days coming, and these guys, I better watch out.
Okay, Lennart, apparently it was a very close final, and you come from a bad injury, and I think now everything is forgotten. You reached your best level you ever had.
Yeah, that's true. I feel, probably the best windsurfing I've ever felt. And, you know, Jendel in the final, he can make moves out of like nothing. So it's very, very tough sailing against him, but I always enjoy. So, yeah, we'll have many more years together.
That's great. Thanks, Lennart. And Steven, I mean, you amaze everybody because you are like, how can I say, like a miracle of the medicine. Because exactly, because I mean, we can say you are the oldest guy in the fleet, but age doesn't matter. I mean, you have the motivation, you have the training, you have the tricks. I mean, you are still ripping.
Well, it's just I'm having fun on the water. I would not say I have so much training anymore, but I'm just enjoying it and make most out of it. That's important.
That's the right spirit, I think. Yeah, that's great. And Sam, like we said, it was very close. Also, you think you can still be proud to be the top 4, and I think it's time for more revenge in the double elimination.
Yeah, sure. I'm proud to be here with the top 4 guys, and I hope to do my best in the second elimination. Yeah.
Okay, great. So I believe we have like 20 minutes pause or something for lunch, and then we're going to continue. Also wir haben jetzt noch 20 Minuten Pause und dann geht es weiter mit der sogenannten Double Elimination. Da bekommt jeder, der ausgeschieden ist, noch mal eine zweite Chance. Hört sich kompliziert an, ist aber ziemlich einfach. Wir werden es euch dann erklären, wenn es weitergeht. Dankeschön.
And there's the boys.
Wow, amazing. I mean,
Yeah.
how insane was that?
Yeah.
So
awesome
good that
to
we
see.
made it, that finally the wind was there today and we could do something.
Yeah, absolutely, and we are having a couple of heat breaks, and then we are going straight into the double elimination.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God.
So straight up, first up in the double elimination, we have Joep Schmidt up against Jamie Howard. Very interesting.
Is you going to do it this time?
I mean, I've
or
seen
what's
him walking
happening?
around the beach. I think I saw his sail on the beach earlier,
Okay.
so I guess, yeah.
Yeah, we
hopefully.
want to see him on the water.
Yeah, and then Bodie Kempen against Lucy Honegger. And
Okay.
then the winners of those two, the winner of Joep Schmidt and Jamie Howard will go up against Tigo Court.
Mm-hmm.
And the winner of Bodie Kempen against Lucy Honegger will go up against Tim Gerdes.
Okay, the Brouwersdam
Yeah.
boys.
And then they will go up in a heat, and then it will be traditional double elimination up against the winner of that against Sam and Steve, winner of that against Steven van Broekhoven, winner against Leonard
Yeah.
Neubauer, winner against Gentle Cares, and then another winner's
I
final.
mean, I think the interesting thing of the doubles is always you get people coming back and you see such amazing comebacks sometimes. So it's at least as exciting as it was before.
Absolutely, yeah. I think one rider that will be looking to make or two riders that will be looking to make a comeback are Jamie Howard and Bodie Kempen.
Yes.
Both of them have got a lot more to
Well,
offer than
Tim
they
as
perhaps
well.
showed.
Tim as well, actually.
Yeah, Tim, of course, but
Yes.
he's already seeded
Yeah.
one above and already put in such a good performance. But yeah, I feel like Jamie and Bodie didn't
Yes.
really get a chance to show what they can do.
True. True.
So that's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, maybe now, some of the riders, they just needed to warm up until now, and the next one in the double is going to be double as exciting.
Absolutely, yeah. And yeah, let's hear from the winner of the single, Mr. Jentel Cares. Come and sit down, Jentel.
Welcome to the booth.
Hello.
Get yourself cozy and comfy.
Make your seat nice and wet.
Yeah, how you feeling? Congratulations.
Thank you, feeling good. Pretty stoked to win the first single, the ever single we do in Foilstyle. So yeah, that's something for the books. But everyone is sailing so well. It's just good to see in this light wind action happening for the events for us.
Yeah.
And I think this is only gonna grow our sport, freestyle, and bring more young people into it because you're not gonna go to events without action anymore. So I really hope more people will get into the foil. Brands are pushing, creating freestyle boards, foil. So yeah, it looks bright for the future in that case.
Definitely. And actually, this premiere that you guys just pulled off was the best base we could have become, So amazing.
Yeah, definitely. This is also why we do it. This is like still really like a test for us. How we're gonna judge everything, how it's gonna feel to ride a heat, and yeah, it went pretty well for everyone. We saw the young guys like Leonard, but also still Steven up there. You know, it's such a
Ripping.
mixed fleet. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We had one girl competing, so all girls better watch out and start foiling.
True.
Yeah, for sure. And how does it feel? You know, in the meeting we had with the judges, one of the things you said, you were like, look, we're still learning these moves and everything like that. And then you said in an interview earlier, you were almost a bit like surprised with how good everybody was sailing, everything like that. Where do you see it going from here? Do you think it's going to be bringing more of the moves from the Finn freestyle, or do you think it's going to be everyone kind of landing things cleaner? How do you see it evolving as we start to, you know, bring more events into the sport as well?
I mean, the best example is Bals Muller. He is just the pioneer of this. Unfortunately, he is not here. But what he can do on the foil, we are not even close to that. And that just makes it really inspiring just to push for it. And yeah, events just help people to see and level themselves out compared to other riders, to see what to train and how to improve it. Like, you improve even in this, like every heat you get better, you get more confidence, you see what other people do. So yeah, it's pretty nice. And I think if we go further in the double and the next singles, the scores are just going to get higher and higher because people get stoked and will get better.
Yeah.
I think you're all inspiring each other, actually, and that's amazing, you know, because you're actually all growing this together as riders, as competitors, as a new discipline. I mean, Balz, actually, he was just commenting to all of you guys how amazing it is to see you pushing. Unfortunately, he can't be here, but sending lots of love to all of you. So, yeah, bright future ahead, definitely,
Absolutely.
I would say.
Well, Jensel, thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping in.
Thank you.
Go and take a little rest for a minute
Exactly,
before
we want
getting
you
ready
full
for the
power
double.
again.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Sandy, and great.
Thank you, ciao.
Cheers, take it
good
easy.
luck.
Good to hear from Jento Kers there, the winner of the first Foilstyle single elimination ever. Yeah, awesome to hear. And again, it's just everything's so supportive. Everything's so supportive, and you know, all the riders coming together and having a chat and you know, really giving it a go. And as they said, you know, you've got Steven van Broekhoven, been doing it for years, coming all the way up to Mr. Leonard Neubauer, who's joining us in the booth right now. Leonard,
hello.
How was that? How are you feeling?
Feeling good, a little bit tired actually. I didn't expect so much pumping, but yeah, we made it work, and it was a lot of fun sailing against Yentl, another heat. Yeah, super stoked and happy for the double elimination to start soon.
Yeah, and how are you feeling about you know, coming back into this? Obviously, you had such a good event in Austria, but then also this is kind of something a bit different again with the foil. Yeah. Have you been training much on the foil in the last few months as you kind of got back into windsurfing as well? Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. Before Austria, I didn't have much training. I rather went like really light wind 5-6 training.
Yeah.
But from the time from Austria till now, we just unluckily didn't have much wind. Luckily or unluckily, you know, depending on what I wanted to train.
Yeah.
But for foil styling, obviously lucky, because I'm sure I had like 10 foil style sessions just in the last month. And yeah, I managed to learn, you know, switch ducking, which I learned like 2 sessions before I came here. And now realizing the format is 2 moves per tack, I would be here without a single move on the starboard tack. So, you know, that saved me kind of.
For sure.
And yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, and you were kind of one of the riders that was doing, as you know, one of the things I was a bit worried about coming into this, and especially because we had the meeting with the judges the other day, and a lot of the talk was about burners and how it was kind of, I was a bit worried, is it just going to be a burner competition and there's not going to be any guys doing any other moves? But we saw loads of different moves, you know, a lot of riders doing konos, we saw air funnels, you know, it was interesting them scoring differently the burner where you kind of go up into the wind, the difference between that and then it being scored as a Pasco, you know, not carving too far up. And that a couple of heats, that was what won the heat, it being scored as a Pasco rather than a burner, and they got that extra sort of 2 points for it.
Yeah. This is, you know, on the judges' side, really hard to score, especially when we are outside. So that was a discussion, but yeah, we tried to kind of make it clear that if the sail is backwinded, like before the takeoff, it's going to be an upwind burner. But if you kind of carve into it like a shaka, so just barely carving a little bit into the wind and then putting the sail in like a regular Pasco, then it's obviously going to be scored like a Pasco. But yeah, we saw a variety of moves, and now like in Steven's heat, I couldn't believe when I saw that back loop of chop, you know, and the corner is a move I'm struggling with, and him doing it in very, very light wind is so impressive to me, and definitely that was a heat where I can learn a lot from.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's the Kono is something that we've been talking about a lot. I'm sure we'll talk to Stephen about it. So far, he's the only rider today that has fully stomped that move.
Yeah.
He's doing something where he can bring the board back underneath him that none of the other riders, seem to be. Yeah, it's one of those moves that I think
the crowd loved it. Just there in front
Yeah.
of the beach, it's been so clean, so amazing. So
exactly. Yeah, those sort of
It was really
Kono
cool.
moves are definitely quite a lot harder to do on the foil.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And of course, Steven has been doing it for I don't know how many years. So he has figured that out, move out blind, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, thanks for joining us for a bit, Leonard.
you.
Go
Thank you,
and
guys.
rest up, and good luck
Good
for
luck.
the double. Cheers.
Blah.
Don't
Please
forget your
take the
stuff.
harness. It's better.
Yeah. That's yours. You're not going to get far without that. Yeah. Great to hear from. Great to hear from Mr. Leonard Neubauer there.
Everybody seems so happy. They all really enjoyed it. I have the feeling,
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, well, I think it's one of those things that's come as a bit of a surprise. For the last little while, Foilstyle has been sort of. I think a lot of people have said it's the niche sport inside
Yes.
the already niche sport.
But I think this is changing now. Huh?
I
I
think
really
so.
think this is changing. I mean, we saw it as as industry. We saw it growing already during the last years. That's why actually, as brands, some of them started also producing specific boards for it, etc. And I think after this event, let's see what will happen. But it looks really good for it, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Just quickly before we go on a little break for lunch, let's take a look at what you guys are saying. Yarden Meyer coming in. Stephen always ripping.
It's
Yarden,
true. You're
Yarden,
right.
when are we going to see you at some events? As I've said in previous events, I am actually the president of the Yarden Meyer fan club.
Ah, okay, I see.
He is the most stylish guy on the water. Yeah, he does the sickest moves ever. So yeah, Yarden, we'd love to see you at an event. Please try and get here. Or let's go to Israel. Let's do an event there.
Israel is amazing. Honestly, I mean, so many great spots, amazing food, nice people.
Yeah.
We should go for an event there. Definitely, I agree.
Please, anyone,
I totally agree.
anyone listening out there, get in touch. Let's go and do it. Will Graham, now we're talking. So sick to see. I was waiting for you, Will, to pipe up. Will works in Vass, and Will is a foil styler exclusively.
Oh, I see.
He can do huge shakas on a foil.
Wow, amazing.
Can't do it on a fin.
Everybody has his preferences.
And he does
eh?
he does huge air scoopers on a foil. Doesn't do it on a fin. And it's so he's just like, no, this is what I like doing. He does burners, everything on it. Yeah, I was surprised you weren't here, Will.
We
You
need
must
to
have
see
heard
you
it.
then. We
Yeah.
need to see you.
Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, Will. This event is essentially for you. So we hope you've got, whether you're in town in Vassbar or Zeusbar, get it up on the big screen. Head down to Club Vass, get them to put it on the big screen as well. And we hope you enjoy the show. But yeah, we are going to head off for a little break now, guys, and then we will be back. For the double elimination. So do not go too far. Make sure you stay tuned. Don't forget you can keep up with all the action on efpt.net/live. Make sure you're following us on Instagram for all the behind the scenes. And yeah, we will check back in very soon.
Exactly. Getting some lunch in, and then let's go.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and we are sailing the first heat of
We are back already.
Yep, we are back. First heat of the double elimination now sailing. Jamie Howard on your screen.
In
on
full
the
action.
full Severn setup there. So yeah, the black Severn Freak and that Predator board. He is up against Joop Schmidt. Who is
Joop
doing
in the water.
Oh,
Let's
who
have
is
a
not
look.
on the water. I can see Joop's gear is right in front of us.
Oh, okay.
So
So basically it's Jamie versus Jamie.
it is Jamie versus Jamie.
Oh, shakalaka.
Oh, nice
That was a
shaka
nice
from
one,
Jamie. Yeah, I
Really
saw
high one.
just on that break there. I just saw him and had a very little chat to him, and he said he really was hoping that the wind would pick up a little bit so he can
Yeah.
kind of really showcase what he needs to be doing.
But I think it looks better now, huh?
I
Could
think
be.
so, yeah. And that's Joop Schmidt heading out on the water
Oh,
now.
he's heading out.
He's chilling. looks like he's just finishing
He's
his
not
lunch.
in a rush. He's not in a rush. Yeah,
No, I don't think
also
so.
Seems like he's still biting something.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So don't forget, guys,
Okay.
you can head over to efpt.net/live where you can see the full updates of what is going down.
Oh, yes.
So we're just waiting for the scores for Jamie Howard to come in there. He got scored for that duck jibe, 0.2 points.
Now Joop is a bit in a rush. He was running into the water, stylish as ever with his open hair, you know.
Of course, yeah. Are we going to see some of that signature flair
Oh,
as we've got
yes.
Jamie Howard up on the big screen pumping. That Shaka coming in at 4.27 for Jamie Howard. So Jamie
Okay.
Howard ducking the sail there. Ah, duck tack, not too happy about it. He's here for the fun. He's here for the
Laughing at
fun.
himself.
So as we're waiting for Joop Schmidt to come up onto the screen, there he is, heading out. Slow-mo, Jamie. Looks like he's pleased with that. His little duck tack, I think he's having a bit of a laugh there, I believe. Ever the Joker. So he's got the Shaka ticked off. I know I spoke to him the other day. He said he's also got the Kulo down as well. So it'd be interesting to see whether he can bring that out. So as he ducks in regular there. Whoa, big bounce there as he did it. Just went over a bit of chop. So not going to be too happy with that one. As we see Joop, yeah, looks like Joop's heading out into the competition area. Jamie still looking a bit underpowered. I don't know whether the wind's dropped off over the lunchtime or maybe whether he's perhaps on too small a sail. I didn't actually get to see what size sail Joop was on either. So Joop there, just sort of having a little look around. Jamie Howard unhooked, looked like he's going to want something, but he's heading upwind. No, it looks like we're just going to get attack. He knows.
Tacky in front.
Yeah, I think he wants that Kulo. I imagine, given that he's probably a bit underpowered, he's probably going to want to try and get his moves in going out first.
I mean, if we look on the big sail on the outside, it's not
He's
planing
not moving
either.
yet.
I don't
But
know what's
as we know,
going on.
these guys are so good at getting going. You know, they can.
Yeah, if they really
can-
want, they can give a couple of pumps
Absolutely.
in. Definitely. I don't know. I think he needs to first get his rhythm a little bit. Let's see. Now he's pumping, going on the outside. That was
Joop
it
still
already.
looks maybe a bit underpowered, but
Yeah.
Jamie's up and going.
Let's see. Let's see what the black horse is going for.
The dark horse himself. It looks like, he doesn't seem to have the power.
Nobody really, huh?
Well, Bodie Kempen just a bit further out. He seems to be playing okay.
True. And let's see what
Jamie
he's
does,
going
look like
for.
he's sort of struggling a little bit for it.
Shaka.
And just a little shove it. Riders kind of having a bit of a chat to each other there.
Yeah. Complaining about the wind.
Looking out, I
perhaps?
must say, it does look like the wind has dropped off a little bit
Yeah.
as we come to 1 o'clock local time here. So wherever you guys are watching from, let us know in the comments whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube.
But Jamie's really giving it all, huh? Look, he's pumping the whole time, trying to foil.
Yeah, he's doing everything he can.
Yeah, definitely. He wants to give us a show.
Absolutely.
Joop is up as well now.
Joop up and foiling. What's he got for us? So we're going to get a shaka, one of his trademark moves. Jamie Howard in switch. Ducks the sail. Oh, he goes down.
Yeah.
Just seemed to mistime that duck there.
I think that was a shaka up then.
Joop wanting to go for that shaka again. I think he's only done foil style a couple of times. Jamie Howard, the shaka coming in at 4.27. Shove it coming in at 1.3.
Yeah, he's definitely the leader of this heat so far.
Shove it for Joop coming in at 1.19. So yeah, going for that shaka. So still putting a little point on the board. Bit of tactics going on here. Jamie again, sadly, looks like the wind hasn't really played ball for his heat.
No. Oh, damn it. They're pumping a lot now, huh? Let's see. I mean, even the kite, you know, is in the water there. Let's see.
This heat's not looking so windy. Joop's up and going, but doesn't look like he's got any power, really.
Ducky.
Little duck jibe there, coming
Ducky
down
with
off
a
the foil.
touchdown.
Jamie just really struggling to stay on the plane. Looks like we're getting to the closing moments of this heat. Just over a minute and a half to go. Let's see what Jamie's got for us.
So 5.8 versus 1.36.
5.87 versus 1.36, so
Yeah.
a fairly low scoring heat, but there will still be a result from it.
Definitely.
Jamie tacking around. A bit of a slow start to the double elimination here.
Yes.
I don't know whether it does look, looking out, it does look like that wind has dropped off slightly.
Let's see what the judges say.
Yes.
The guys are definitely pumping hard and trying, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I think. And Joop again, guys from Bonaire, you know, they're not ones to they're not ones to use kind of small sails. You know, they're all very comfortable on their 5.2s,
exactly.
things like that. So you wouldn't expect them to be using a small sail. I think Jamie's biggest sail is 4.8.
But he went fully motivated into it. You saw his start?
Yeah. Yeah, big shakas to start with.
Yeah.
He's smiling. He's having a laugh.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that was his foil on the ground.
yes, I wanted to say the same. Oh, God. Yeah, it's really tricky here. You cannot come in too close.
Yeah, as we saw there. Here we go, replay. I mean, good switch Kono, but...
Oh, yes. Oh, it fully touched.
I hope his foil's okay. And that
hope
is the
as
end
well.
of that heat, so it looks like...
Oh, he's checking. Hopefully it's all good.
despite it being a slow start, it looks like Jamie Howard will be advancing through
Yes.
that heat.
Yeah.
So
He
taking
gave
a
it
look.
all. He gave it all for the crowd and came in too close.
He did come in a little bit too close.
Okay, 5.8 versus 1.36.
Yep, so not much happening in that heat there. But yeah, Jamie Howard will advance through against Joop Schmidt. As I said, it does look like that wind has dropped off a little bit. But it looks like we are still running.
Yes. Flags are always giving a wrong impression, you know? They're fully in swing, but then actually it's not that windy.
Yeah. Looking out
Always
there.
confusing.
Jamie walking himself up the beach. You can see the big crowd on the beach there.
I really hope the wind will stay with us and not doing the same as it did yesterday, you know?
Yeah,
Then
it never
simply
even
fell
really
asleep.
filled in yesterday, did it? So
No.
we've already, we've managed to do a full single elimination.
Exactly.
So yeah, fingers crossed the wind does stick around, and we can carry on. be amazing if we could get to the point where we get the double elimination in the bag as well.
Yes. Tigo also heading out. Her little chit chat on the way. Yeah, but other than that, it's such a beautiful day. I mean, there's not one cloud on the horizon, you know. It's clear, it's nice, the water is warm on World Oceans Day, as we said before.
World Ocean Day, exactly. And look what we're doing on World Ocean Day.
Tigo heading out.
As the yellow flag is up, we are getting ready for the next heat.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Bodie Campton coming
against
up
Lucy Honegger
versus Lucy. The only lady competing in this Foilstyle event. So that's actually pretty amazing. She's here to inspire other girls by doing it. And she's actually mainly doing Foilstyle. I also didn't know that. She was not freestyling before, but went straight into Foilstyle. And actually one of her biggest mentors and coaches was nobody else than Balz Müller and Eva. So that's actually pretty insane. She got a really good pace, and she's mainly training in Silvaplana Lake, where she's also working. And that's it. Green flag up. Heat on for Bodie and Lucy. So Bodie is already up. Flying.
Bodie Kempen.
And Lucy giving it a pump.
I missed what Bodie just did, but it looked like he just finished a burner.
Me too, because I was focusing on Lucy. Okay.
But yeah, looking out at that water there, it does look like the wind has dropped off slightly.
Yeah. Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, so Lucy's up in the air, but they don't look fired up at all. Little chop up on the way out. Not as high as the one in the morning in the single, but still a nice one. Bodie pumping. Oh. It looks a bit on the edge though.
Yeah, it does. The wind looks like it's really dropped off slightly.
Nice drone shot coming in. Bodie cruising in. Let's see what he's going to offer us. He was attempting a lot of culos in the morning. Let's say if he's going for them again. Okay, coming on the inside. Beautiful drone shot. Beautiful, beautiful day. And a little ducky on the inside. Oh, he lost it. And a little crash. This is one of the most annoying things when your hand is just missing the boom. Oh my God. And then you literally fall in like, yeah, a bag of potatoes, let's say. Okay, Lucy looks a bit glued onto the water. Yeah, I think it must have dropped. It really did. Bodie's up again. Going on the outside now, but nobody of them is up in the air, actually. Nobody's foiling. Let's see what's happening. Still 6.5 minutes to go. Both of them were basically only able to show, yeah, one trick. Pumping attempt by Lucy, but nothing happening. Looking around. Bodie as well, not up in the air. It must be the midday heat. Maybe it's killing a little bit the thermic wind because it's significantly dropped.
I know that happens in, from my experience working in Vasiliki, which is a similar wind effect at Club Vas. You know, you get this kind of afternoon thermal wind, and we used to call it the lunchtime lull.
Yeah.
Like it did, if the wind did kick in early, it does kind of drop for an hour or so, and then it picks back up again.
Yeah. I mean, in Garda and in other lakes, actually, in Europe, as soon as it gets too hot, a little bit too warm, you also get this effect, actually. So could be. We will double check later with some of the locals.
Yeah. So it may be that exactly that. You know, it does drop off over
Yeah,
lunchtime.
that we get a bit of a low, but then just for picking up again later in the afternoon. I mean, that would be amazing. So far, we still have already have a single elimination under our belt, so that's perfect,
To
amazing.
get a double would be amazing.
Yes.
Bodie
build up on
Kempen in
that.
switch. Nah, he's just going to jibe out. Not happy with that.
Oh,
He'll go down on the jibe.
no power.
Yeah, it looks like the wind has really dropped off.
Lucy's pumping a lot.
Lucy up and
And
going.
look like from here, it looks like she's not even in her second foot strap with the foot behind, kinda. I can't
that-
tell from the angle.
That's interesting. That's an interesting point because
Yeah.
a lot of riders on the fin will do that on a freestyle board.
Chop
Whoa,
up.
nice chop up there.
That
A
was
lot
a
of
high
riders
one.
will do that on a freestyle board on a fin.
Yeah.
Is you because then you can. It's easier for you to get your weight forward and use the rail to help get you upwind.
True.
But
Yeah! Oh, look at her.
but
That's
if you
nice.
can't do that, it may be the case that you do that on a foil as well. But I
Yeah.
can't imagine why it would help. But maybe it's just her, keeping up and going and getting ready.
Yeah, true. She's pushing for it now. Look at that.
Yeah.
Just on the edge. Just on
Yeah,
the edge.
it does feel like I wonder what the judges are thinking about this.
Yeah,
'cause it-
me too. I'm wondering. Oh, look, the guy behind with the big
Yeah,
racing
huge
gear. That
tail.
was really not fair passing by like this.
Yeah.
Not cool. Not
We've got
cool.
Neither rider playing in. We've still got
No.
3.5 minutes, just over 3.5 minutes to go for this. So far, basically no scores put on the board.
I mean, I feel so sorry for
Bodie
Lucy
with a
because
shaka, but,
also yesterday morning it ended up like this, you know, the wind just dropping.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see, Bodie gives it another attempt. Pumps it up. Okay, foil is up.
So he's up and riding, but again, you know that there can't be much pressure in that sail.
No.
See the beautiful event area there on the drone
Yeah,
shot.
it is.
Bodie's got the whole place to himself. But what's he got for us? Is there enough wind for him to be able to put his skills on show?
I mean, the name spot is Spiaggia Lunga, which basically means long beach in Italian. And indeed, it is a Spiaggia Lunga. It's a really, really long beach.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing. The whole bay is really nice.
Yeah, so Bodie will just jibe there.
Oh, he's pumping really hard, huh?
Yeah, he wants something. There's only, just over 2.5 minutes left to go.
1.9 versus 0.19.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it's really low because the guys were not able to do
They
so
just-
much
yeah,
until
they've just
now.
not. There's not been. They've not really been given the chance to do it with the conditions.
Very
I
true.
wonder what the judges are doing. It looks like they're up to something up there.
They might be discussing how to proceed.
Yeah.
Now we got a nice gust actually on the outside.
Looking out there, you think it still looks windy.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, there were definitely some white caps, but
Yeah.
we all know this
Bodie
feeling.
just jibing there. Yeah, this is the windsurfing. But it's so strange. It literally it must have just completely dropped as soon as we had those heat breaks.
Yeah.
Because before that, it was.
We took a break and the wind thought, I take also a break
I will
now.
also have a break. Yeah.
I will also have my lunch break and I come back later.
Yeah, it feels like that's exactly what happened. I think the guys.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, we all know this annoying feeling. You go to the beach, it looks super windy. You see some white caps, maybe it's onshore, it feels even more windier because it's in your face, and then you go out and nothing happening.
Yeah, the minute you actually go back and rig your sail up, everything, the wind has dropped.
Yes. Especially it's also different on the ocean or in the lake, actually.
For
Makes
sure.
also a big difference.
Yeah, absolutely. As Bodie ducks the sail.
Ooh.
Oh!
Wow, that was
And
a
he just
nice
pinged
one,
himself
though.
around a culo. Nice.
Just here in front.
Super nice culo there from Bodie.
Yeah. Woohoo. That was the ones he was talking about.
And now
Even Jamie looking at him.
Jamie Howard up in the next heat up against Tigo Court. And it looks like Bodie Kempen will be going through this heat and will be going up against Tim.
cruise out.
Looks like we are coming into the end of this heat. And let's see. I mean, I imagine they're gonna let it run.
So
Otherwise,
far,
I
it looks
feel
like it.
They would have cancelled it by now, I guess.
Let's see. He goes for one more.
Looks like he's got a ramp. Oh, and just to shove it, and that is the red flag. So it looks like that heat will count. The judges will be scoring it, and Bodie Kempen will be advancing through and will be up against his little Brouwersdam teammate.
True.
Tim Gerdes will be up next. But before that, we have Jamie Howard up against Tigo Court.
Yeah, they're both already on the water. I saw them going out, warming up a little bit.
I'm surprised Jamie hasn't gone and had a chat to Dieter, the Severn manager, and gone, look, anyone got a 5-2 that I can have? I need a bit more power, you know, is there something I can take, you know?
Yeah, good point, actually.
That's a super nice culo there. Nice from Bodie. Just thought he'd whip out another one into the beach.
Yeah. One to end. Okay, let's see. Going back to the beach.
So
Next
yeah,
one coming
total
up.
heat score of 7.01 for Bodie Kempen. And that will take him through that heat, and he will be up against Tim Gerdes next.
Yes. Shout out to Lizzie, though. I mean, she was trying as much as she could. We saw some nice...
Yeah, shame she got so unlucky with the amount of wind in her heats, really.
Definitely.
You know?
I mean, yesterday morning, today, now again.
Just light, too light in both of those heats. So
yes.
Yeah, frustrating for her, but that's part of the game, as you said.
Definitely.
You know, especially when not just windsurfing, but competing as well.
Yeah. I mean, how often does it happen? I mean, we see it constantly, you know? When there is no competition, 30 knots every day in a spot, and then suddenly the competition starts and the wind drops.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the story of our lives, I would say.
Yeah. It's a story as old as time.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And especially, I mean, for freestyling and free foiling.
Yeah.
You need more wind.
We do need a bit more wind, yeah. But fingers crossed, that is what we're going to get as we get into some more of the heats going through this double elimination.
Oh, yes.
For the first Foilstyle event ever. Woo!
Insane. We're part of windsurfing history, so excited about it.
Yeah. Jamie Howard up against Tigo Court. So Tigo actually with one more heat win than Jamie. But Jamie wins 60% of his heats. Tigo only 33%.
But Tigo is training a lot more on the foil, actually.
Tigo's training.
Jamie was training, he told me, like already a couple of years ago. Then he kind of stopped a little bit, and then he got back into it.
Exactly.
So that's also an interesting evolution.
Yeah.
So let's see who will get more into the feeling right now.
Absolutely. And it looks
Tigo
like
is flying already, huh?
Yeah. He hasn't started just yet.
And here we go.
And there it is. Heat begins. So
Green
Tigo,
flag up.
Tigo already playing in. Jamie again, just underpowered.
Yeah.
We're seeing Tigo. I think that's the difference. You know, he's got the 5-2.
Tigo coming on the inside.
I'd say they're both kind of similar sized riders as well.
True.
Tigo's maybe slightly heavier.
Yeah.
But yeah, with that 5-2, that extra bit of power, he ducks the sail there. And there's that.
Oh,
culo.
wow.
Super clean.
Nice one. That was a really clean one.
Yeah, really nice there. That was much better. Much more like the one he did yesterday in that heat that they then cancelled.
Seems like he warmed up now.
Absolutely.
On the way out again.
As we see Jamie Howard, he's just underpowered, I think. So close to being okay.
Yeah.
He's on the foil, but it's just not quite giving him enough and everything that he needs as he steps into switch.
Ducking the
sail.
Ah.
And there's that switch Kono, but just couldn't quite.
Just couldn't finish in the end. Not enough power. No power.
So don't forget, guys, head over to efpt.net/live when you can keep up with all the live scoring, get all the information, the breakdown of what is going on in the heat. Whether you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, leave us a comment. Let us know who you're rooting for. We are in the double elimination of this Foilstyle fleet, this Foilstyle event.
Both heading out.
Yeah, both heading out, not quite powered up.
No.
Tigo Core, that Kulo coming in at 3.8. Jamie yet to put any points on the board. We will see. Tigo just
got himself
bumping
already a
past
bit
Jamie
ahead.
there.
Eh.
But neither really doing it. So just a little update coming through there for you guys as well. The last heat, Bodie Kempen up against Lucy Honiger. At the moment, it will be counting, but if the conditions continue to deteriorate and stay this light, we will kind of stop sailing, cancel this heat, and then the heat before Bodie Kempen against Lucy Honiger, that will be resailed as well.
Yes.
But at the moment, it's counting. Looking at the white caps, it looks like there's a few more. So, you know, hopefully it means that the wind is going to pick back up again. It's finished its lunch, and it's ready to come back for an afternoon of action.
I mean, as said, we're trying until the end. Are we here to try it all? It's part of the game. So
Yeah,
let's see what's happening.
Absolutely. But yeah, ideally we want a little bit more breeze, don't we?
Yes.
We want to be putting the
We want
best
to have it
action that
fair
we
for
can.
everybody and the best action that we can and make it
Absolutely.
the same.
So Tigo jibing there.
Driving outside.
Jamie Howard definitely looking for something. Shaka maybe? And there it is. Nice
Yes.
Shaka from Jamie.
That was a nice one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially considering how underpowered he looked.
Yeah.
So at least he'll be putting points on the
Yes.
board for that.
Jamie getting his first points in with that Shaka for sure.
Yep. Tigo coming in hot. He's already got the Kulo ticked off. What's he going to give us next?
Let's see.
I know he does his switch moves going the other way. So he may kind of do the downwind 3 into the burner. So let's wait and see. So there's the downwind 3. Has he got enough power? Nice.
Yes.
So into the switch half kono. So whilst it's not a very high scoring move, it will still add some points to the board.
Yes.
And given how close the scores have just become with that Shaka coming in at 3.81, Tigo's Kulo coming in at 3.83. So 0.02 of a point. Jamie
Woo.
with a burner. Nice. Come on.
We get running. We
Nice.
get running.
So a burner there from Jamie. That's going to put the pressure on Tigo a little
Yes.
bit. Even though it wasn't super clean at the end, he will still get a nice bit of points for that. That switch half kono coming in at 1.75 for Tigo there.
Oh, Jamie's ahead now.
Jamie, that burner coming in at 2.7, 6.59.
And 5 versus 5.7 by
Yeah.
Tigo.
And we've just about to cross the halfway mark as well.
Yes.
Or
So
just-
close now again, everything,
Yeah.
you know?
So halfway through this heat, Jamie leading by just under 1 point. So it's still anyone's game. Equally, it does look like the conditions have deteriorated. You know, the riders aren't sort of up and going on the foil all the time.
But honestly, those heats where they're so close on, it's always the best.
Yeah.
Because then it's really exciting
want-
until the
yeah,
very
yeah.
end.
Absolutely. You don't want someone to be winning the whole time.
No,
you want
exactly.
You want it to go back and forth.
Yeah. The other one a bit, then the next one, the other one again, and then seeing what comes up in the very end.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. We have an Italian comment from Gian Giacomo.
Oh, Jamie Howard with a flacker. haven't seen that
Finalmente
today
una
yet.
manovra freestyle. Finally some freestyle.
Finally some freestyle. It's here. Don't you worry.
Ah, hi
Sasha!
Sasha! Sending you a lot of greetings from Italy. Thank you so much. Sending you some love from here.
Yeah, for sure. Go Bodie and Lennart. By the way, great job, Greta and Sandy. Oh, thank you very much. Big love.
We'll take that. A
Yeah.
lot of love coming for us
Smiley
as well.
faces
That's
and
nice.
love coming in through. Some love for Tigo coming in on YouTube. Felix
Yes.
and Gies Bomer. Go Tigo, Team Tigo. Jamie, I think, will be jumping ahead with that Flacker. Flacker coming in at 1.9, so not scoring super high, but points are points.
Yes.
And that's put Jamie, you know, just under 3 points above.
That's what we said, the house building strategy. Save things
Building a
first on
house.
the base and then building it up and getting more creative and crazy via the end. That's better.
Absolutely, absolutely. As we see Tigo just jibing. So Jamie
That was
with
a
a
really
bit of
wide
power. I
one.
think Jamie's going to be looking to probably change up, that switch. He's going to want something. As he ducks the sail, gets the switch kono, but it's not what he wanted at all.
No.
I was expecting maybe an air funnel from Jamie, but maybe not. But equally, that will still end up on the board. You know, the switch half Kono. Tigo did one. Tigo's was good. Tigo's was really nice. But yeah, it comes in at just over 1 point. So even, you know, extending the lead even more, just over 2 minutes to go.
Yeah.
So whilst this isn't the heat Jamie would be hoping to put together, he's still putting some moves out there. You know?
9.5 versus 5.7 from Tigo at the moment. Yeah, Tigo has still something to do.
Tigo ducking there, doesn't the sail there just didn't have the power in it for him to go
power.
for that. Yeah,
you can
go for that
literally
burner.
see it.
Yeah. Didn't have the power to go for it there.
Oh, pumping like hell, huh?
Yeah, he knows it. He knows it. Well, whether he knows he's got the lead or not, I can't imagine he does, but he probably knows he's got a bit of momentum now, Jamie, so it's going to be interesting to see. As we see Tigo ducking the sail. What? He goes down.
Ah, he went down.
Here we go,
That
Jamie.
was unfortunate.
Ducking. What's he got? Has he got a culo?
Ooh.
Ah, unlucky. That would have sealed the deal, I think. If he'd done that, if he had that culo, I think he would have extended the lead enough.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, it's even hard for them to water start. Did you see?
Yeah, but quite a lot of the time you see a lot of the riders are uphauling instead because you don't want to kick the foil while you're trying to water
exactly.
start,
That's the issue now with the foil.
It's a bit
very true.
Especially in light winds, you know.
Yeah.
But equally, the boards are quite small, so you know you don't want to. It's that fine line. So here's that culo. Just the board went a bit off axis, came down a bit sideways. Nancy Whitney praying for some wind. So are we.
Yes.
Browsdam commenting, rooting for our local. Rooting for you've got a few locals.
Your locals.
Yeah,
many locals. Yeah. Would be nice to be in Browsdam as well. I mean, that's always a nice place to be.
For sure, yeah. I've still never been. Everyone keeps telling me it's the best spot.
Oh, really? I need to change that. Check that one off your to-do list.
Off the list, yeah, absolutely. Okay, Jamie Howard pumping as Tigo ducks the sail. Oh, he's got a good Kono. Oh, that's gonna be it. Unless Jamie
Last
can pull
10
something out
seconds.
here.
Last run from Jamie.
Oh no, that Kono.
And that was it. End of the heat.
Say that Kono from Tigo will replace the switch half Kono. Oh no, it's not. It's not enough. That Kono coming in at 3.3. So Jamie.
Close.
Problem is, Tigo didn't have any moves on port.
Yeah.
That was where he went wrong. Jamie filled his score sheet. Even though they weren't the best moves, he filled the score sheet.
Yeah, true.
And this comes back to what we were saying, building the house.
Yes, exactly. 9.5 versus 7.3. It was a close one.
Yeah, building the house. That's what he did. You know, Jamie managed to kind of pull a couple of moves out the bag. So it looks like Jamie Howard will advance.
Oh yes.
Jamie Howard will advance. Next up, we've got Bodie Kempen up against Tim Gerdes, and the winner of that will be up against
Jamie
the
Howard. Locals.
It's a battle of the Browsdams.
The locals against each other, the Browsdam gang.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it's definitely an advantage for them because they know actually the strong points from each other and also the weak points because they're training together, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's see what they're making out of that, actually.
Yeah. So here we go, taking a look at the stats. So Bodie actually just beating Tim in Bonaire this year. That was both their highest event finishes, for a 4th and a 6th.
Yes.
Bodie's won 14 heats, career heat wins. Tim 6.
Oh, Bodie's only super sweet 18, you know.
No. So looking at that, then technically, if you looked just at stats-wise, Bodie should be the one to beat. But so far, I would say Tim has put in the best showing.
Yes.
In this Foilstyle event so far.
Definitely.
So it's going to be interesting to see who takes what, and especially if the wind has dropped, you know, as much as it looks like it has.
I mean, he pulled off quite a show in the single elimination, huh, Tim?
What? Yeah.
It was really
100%.
nice to see him.
Yeah.
So let's see. I can't see them on the water yet. Where are they?
Looks like a bit of
tuning.
Bit of tuning going on.
Tuning
for Sam. Sam will be he's coming up in a couple of heats time.
Yes.
He's getting himself ready.
This is our fall I was talking about before.
Yeah, getting himself ready to go.
Yes, using the time. getting ahead and not organizing everything last moment.
Yeah.
That's definitely the better solution.
So as we see,
here
we've
we
got
are.
Bodie Kempen on your screens there with the red Severn Freak. And then Tim, you can see just heading out further there on the white Foil Freak.
Yeah,
So we'll be
just
getting,
behind, further away.
Yeah, getting eyes on Tim as well. As we get ready, we are just coming into the start of this heat. And there it is, green flag is up. We are now sailing. That is Tim Gerdes on your screen there with the white Foil Freak as Bodie ducks the sail in regular.
Oh,
nice
wow.
culo there. That's how you start a heat. Taking a leaf out of Stephen van Broekhoven's book there.
Yeah.
As we see Tim stepping into switch himself.
That was a really clean one, huh?
That was really nice, yeah. So Tim there, ducking that sail. Wow.
Yeah.
He's got that move locked down.
Yes.
Gets a bit.
He does it with eyes closed almost.
Goes
huh?
down a little bit. Oh, it's going to be a real... He's really trying to save the end.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. So he will put some points on the board for that, but I don't think it'll be what he was hoping for, especially Bodie, you know, fully stomping that culo. Yeah, burner coming in at 3.15. It was a big burner, but yeah, landing is always something the judges take into account. Culo coming in at 4.7. Nice shaka there from Bodie as well. Really unique style on those. Really kind of bends his legs and tucks himself up over it. As we see Tim, he's going to go round. I think we're going to see that downwind 360 into burner. Or is he going to... There it is. He's got that, but also goes down. Unlucky.
Yeah. Not enough power, huh?
So I don't know whether these guys are just a bit more comfortable with the foiling, but it seems like the wind maybe has picked up again. I don't know.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell from here, but it looks like it.
Yeah.
But they're still pumping a lot, huh?
Yeah.
Look. Until they get up, it's pump work, basically.
Certainly is.
Okay, Bodie flying.
So currently, Bodie with the culo and that shaka, 7.28 total heat score. Tim trailing, no moves on port tack, just that burner. As we
Still
see Bodie,
7 minutes to go.
Bodie with that nice kono.
Oh!
I thought that was him landing it.
Yeah, what a pity.
Nice to see more riders going for that move now.
Yes,
As
they
we see
got all
Tim-
encouraged.
Tim in switch, ducking the sail. What's he got for us?
Oh,
Another burner goes down. He needs to move on from that burner. He's already stomped a couple. Let's see him. Let's see something different. Beautiful drone shot of the area there.
But from the drone, it looks like there is no wind at all.
I
huh?
know.
Looks like
Look
0
at that
knots.
now. That looks like there's a bit of breeze now. That looks like nothing.
Nothing.
That looks like paddleboarding weather.
Exactly. Some SUP sessions.
Yeah. Okay. What's Tim got for us?
Let's see. Let's see what he's going to offer us.
He's not one for the shaka, really.
No, true. True. I think I've never seen him doing
He's
a shaka.
definitely, yeah.
Did he do a shaka this morning in a single? No, I don't think so.
So ducking the sail there. We're going to see the culo. Oh, he's got that locked down. There it is.
Yes, that one was safe.
Just a bit of intel there. Apparently Tim can't shaka at all. Not
Okay.
even with a fin. He can't shaka.
Okay,
Yeah,
interesting.
doesn't shaka at all. It's funny how
Interesting.
you get that. You do get some riders just don't like some moves. They're like, nope, just
They
not.
don't like them.
Nah.
Yeah.
And that's fine. Especially if you're competing, as long as you can put your heat together with your moves, you don't need to learn every move. It's
True.
good to have it in case, the conditions are different and you're like,
Yes.
oh, I can do this move because the wind's light. Of course, that's better. But especially for these guys, starting out and things.
Yeah, interesting.
Bodie.
Uh,
Oh, he goes down.
just not.
That switch kono is a risky maneuver, I think. We've only seen one Skopu today, and that was Jentel Kers,
True.
and even he landed it
Yes.
pretty wet.
Yeah.
He didn't get many points for it. It was a real water start out of it. So
Yes.
I don't think it's a safe move to do.
Not with
There's
these
the
conditions.
burner.
Here we go.
This is
Let's
such
see.
a close heat.
Let's see what that will make. Okay. Yeah, super close, this one.
Go Team Riders coming in from Browsdam. Yeah, you guys. Oh yeah, I'd love to know what the clubhouse looks like. You guys hanging out in there today. Who everyone's rooting for. But equally, whoever wins this, everybody at Browsdam wins, I guess. So it's good.
Oh,
Currently,
they're so close. Look at
yeah,
that.
it is like-
9.18.
Wow,
From
there it
Body
is.
and Tim,
Tim.
9.13.
Go on, Tim. There we go. Nice.
They're really giving it all to save it in the end, huh? With no
Absolutely.
power.
So Bodhi now leading a little bit as that switch Kono comes in by 0.2 of a point.
Super close.
So close.
Still 3 minutes to go. 3.5 actually.
Yeah. Still all to
Everything
play
can
for.
be possible.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, so crazy when you look at the drone. It looks like there's no wind.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like they're going very fast. And then you cut to the actual camera and you're like, whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy what the angle makes.
Yeah.
The difference the angle makes actually.
Look, and then you cut to that and he's going very fast. So stepping into switch, I'm predicting air funnel.
Okay, let's
so
see.
Tim, that culo for Tim coming in at 4.6.
Ah,
no,
you were wrong.
I was wrong.
That was a ducky.
Didn't have the power for it. Yeah, look.
Ah,
Oh, what's wrong with him there?
I think he was showing, guys, not enough wind.
Ah,
At least that was my interpretation.
well, I
out
mean,
of
he's
it.
putting in a good heat score, 13.98 so far. Maybe he doesn't know that he's fully leading the heat.
Yeah.
Don't say that. They'll cancel your heat. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fully ahead now. 14.2
Yeah, he's
versus Bodhi 9.3, and everything changed.
He's just under 5 points ahead now. Bodhi needs to Bodhi needs to fill his score sheet. He needs to do something big on this run, and that'll give him a potential chance. But equally, if Tim carries on the way he is, I think Bodhi's got his work cut out for him. But as we said, everything can change. Nice burner there. Was that a Kono from Bodhi? I was watching Tim.
Yes.
Oh,
there was
that's
a
going to
Kono,
do it.
actually.
That's going to do it.
Now I'm very interested to see what changed. Oof.
Yeah. That Kono's going to do really nice for him. That's exactly what he needed, is another move on starboard tack. So Tim once again just going jibing. So Tim now needs another move on starboard coming in. So at the moment he's just got a burner and a duck jibe. That Kono coming in at 3.8, so actually still not quite
Still
enough.
not enough.
But he's edging closer.
I was actually wondering because Tim was quite ahead, like for more than 5 points.
Yeah. So just over a minute to go in this heat.
Oh, time is running. Going in switch.
Yep. Tim stepping in switch.
Both
Bodhi
in
just
switch.
jibing out of switch. So Tim needs something good. If Tim could get an air funnel here, I think he's basically sealed it. Oh, no! No! Yeah, that's difficult. But equally, Bodhi's going to have to do something. Oh, no, he's jibing round. Actually, yeah, his Bodhi should be. Yeah, his port tack is not as good. His starboard tack's actually quite strong. He's only got a Shaka and a switch Kono, both of which are under 2.5 points.
Oh,
Tim goes down on that burner. It's all on what Bodhi does here. Bodhi does something big here.
No.
No.
Changed his mind.
Yeah, it looked like he just didn't have the power in the sail.
Exactly.
So it looks like Tim Herdis will be.
Last seconds, and that's it.
And that's it. Heat over.
Tim won.
Tim, despite looking
That
like
was
he was
really
frustrated.
close, huh?
Looking like he
Really
was
close
frustrated.
one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the type of heat we want to see.
Yes.
Just neck and neck. Bodhi starting out so strong there with that Kulo.
Exciting until the end.
Yeah, Tim answering back with that burner, but just, I think that was the one where he dipped in a little bit. Shaka there from Bodhi. Nice burner there from Tim. But again, just going down. This was a sick culo here. This was the heat difference, I think, when he did that culo.
I also think that
That's
was
what
the
changed
changing
it.
point.
Yeah, that was the changing point.
Yeah, nice one from the Browerson boys.
Yeah,
definitely.
that's a good. Yeah, they're definitely showing.
And I think they're really pushing each other, you know.
100%. Tim.
Okay, now I saw he was like showing, no, stop it.
Some love coming in for Bodie.
So close, yes.
So close, yeah. But it
Very
looks
close.
like it will be Tim Gerdes going through up against Jamie Howard in the next heat. And then, of course, as is this double elimination, and then it will be the winner of that heat up against Sam or Steve, the winner of that heat against Steven van Broekhoven, and so on until they come up against who won the single elimination. And there he is on screen, Mr. Jentel Cares.
Yeah. Boys are enjoying the show as well.
Boys enjoying the show. And what a spot to be sat, taking in the vibe.
Yeah, definitely.
And don't forget, guys, if you are taking in the vibe from home on Facebook or on YouTube, leave us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. As I said, what you should be doing instead of watching windsurfing, and who you're rooting for in this first ever foil style international competition.
Oh yes.
And it's easy to forget. This is just the start of it. You know, if we do the foil style, we've still got to do the fin.
Oh yes.
And that's that's what I imagine a lot of people are here for. Really, you know, the fleet's much bigger. Oh, I don't know. I wish we knew what Tim was saying there.
I can't read lips, unfortunately.
No.
But he's
looked
talking
like he said,
to one
"I'm
of
so
the
happy."
judges. He's not looking that happy.
Looks like head judge Emmy has gone over to have a chat to him, see what that was about, I guess.
Yeah.
I think.
But anyway, I think he doesn't know that he won, actually.
Well, I think he probably does now, yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're just discussing the conditions, maybe.
Yeah. Fan moment.
Oh, a little kid. Was that wanting a signature or a shirt? Yeah, to sign his shirt.
I've literally never seen him complaining or unhappy. So now
I don't know if he's unhappy or whether he's just wondering. I don't know. Let's see if we can have a listen.
Some words with Roberto directly at the beach.
Yeah, so not too sure what Tim is saying there, but we will
try to find out.
We will try to find out. Yeah, but I mean, he's through until the next round, so he can't be too angry.
Exactly.
Yeah, so we will find out what's going on. Yeah, next up it will be Jamie Howard up against Tim Gerdes. So yeah, not long until he's got to get straight back out on the water. So that beautiful view of the event site there. As we can see, the riders getting ready. I guess Jentel and Steven, they can chill out for a little while. And of course Lennart as well. But we haven't seen Lennart for a while. Tiropita watching, greetings from neighbouring Greece. Hello, always great to hear from the people in Greece, one of our favourite countries here on the tour. Okay, and we are going to pass over to Greta, who is with the winner of the last heat, Tim Gerdes. Yeah, we will get an update from what Tim was saying there when Greta comes back into the studio. But for the meantime, we are getting ready for the next heat. I think we are having a heat break at the moment while the judges consider. I think it was about the wind. You know, it is kind of looking a bit touch and go now in terms of how strong it is and whether it's contestable. So I think the judges are just taking that into consideration at the moment. Some big love coming in. Big hug to you, my little big brother Aldo. So one of the guys organising the event, Aldo. Some love coming in for that, for the locals here in Vieste. So yeah, at the moment it is looking like the wind has dropped a little bit.
right.
Here we are. And we are back after a short heat break, just while the judges sort of discussed the conditions and, you know, had a bit of a chat to the riders, everything like that. We thought we'd take a bit of a heat break just so that they can discuss. And I think they have decided that we are going to continue with competition.
Oh, yes.
Especially looking at the last heat between Tim and Bodie. It looked like they were doing sufficient moves and planing enough of the time for us to continue running competition. So, on the big screen there, we have Tim Gerdes on the white Severn Foil Freak up against Jamie Howard.
I mean, Tim just told me that actually it's a bit tricky. You really need to land on point, you know, because otherwise then you have not enough power in the sail because it's not that windy, so it makes it double tricky for them to land them clean actually at the moment.
Yeah.
But they're doing good. They're doing their best.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see Tim ducking the sail there. Wow, there's that nice culo.
Nice start and just in front of Jamie, you know, into your face.
That's difficult for Jamie to watch, I'm sure.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay, first move on the outside.
So let's see. But Jamie equally showed, you know, he's a smart competitor. If he can get the gust and get going properly, he can definitely put something together.
Oh, yes.
You know.
Let's see. Let's see what's coming next. They both look a bit underpowered at the moment,
huh? Conditions are still there, but equally, you know, we wanna try and make the most of it. If we can, you know, get through this and get it.
Yes, would be
get
important.
Get it done. Get
and
that double
amazing.
elimination in the bag. That would be a really great result here, and it'd be a shame for us to have to stop. So I think the judges are like, no, let's continue, let's carry on.
We push for it.
Yeah.
Okay, Tim is flying again. He's up in the air. Jamie's joining.
Looks like there's just a bit of a gust.
Yeah. Not really for Jamie, though.
No, he's just on the foil. You can see there's just nothing in his sail. He's not, at least like Tim, you look at Tim's sail, there's some pressure in it, there's some power. As Tim in switch, what we're going to see, that burner.
Approaching the beach.
Ducking the sail there.
Yeah.
Wind up, and there is that burner. Really nice.
Nice one.
Yeah,
that was a very
super
clean one.
there. Yeah, that was sick.
Just for the beach crowd. That will give him some points.
Yeah, absolutely. That he'll be really stoked with that one. Straight away, just two stomped moves, already up to 9.55 on the scores. As we see Jamie Howard pumping. What's he got? Going to start off with one of those shakas again.
Yeah.
Wow, big shaka there. He can pull them out of nowhere.
Yeah. Is the shaka his favorite move? I think so, no? At least one of his favorites.
Maybe on the foil, yeah. I think it was the first move he learned on the foil.
Okay. That would make sense.
On the fin, I don't think it's his favorite move on the fin. I think kulos and stuff are... Oh, Jamie, Kono maybe. Yeah. But as you said, you know, you said you were chatting to him, you know, he's kind of did foil style when it first sort of started and then has only really started training it again in the last sort of few months and things. That shaka coming in at 3.99, big score.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Tim, that kulo and that burner, one move on each side, one big move on each side.
Yeah, currently he has more than double of points. Let's see. Let's see what's happening during the next minutes.
Yeah, Negro on YouTube.
Flying.
Good luck to all
Tim
the riders.
Flying.
Florian Gloss, what time is slalom starting? We got some news for you, Florian. There is no.
This is, as the name says, the Freestyle Pro Tour, so no slalom happening,
yeah,
unfortunately.
no slalom, we are doing foil.
Then you have to tune into the other competition rounds.
Absolutely, yeah.
The other tours.
Whoa! Big air funnel there.
Oh, wow.
Tim, you can relax. You don't need to worry about those conditions. That was huge.
That one was very huge.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I'm curious to see what the judges will give him for that one, actually.
But the way the judging works, though, we've got to remember is, you know, certain moves can't score over a certain amount of points.
Yeah.
Because they, you know, they're done by difficulty. So there you see the air funnel gets 3.9 because technically in the kind of list of all the moves, it isn't as hard a move, I guess, as a burner. So even if it's done really well like that, you know, it still won't score super high. But still, what an air funnel.
That was a really nice one, though.
Yeah, he'll be really pleased with that. And so far, considering he was frustrated about having to land everything clean, he has landed everything super clean so far. Yeah.
He had to blow off some steam, and now
I think so, yeah. Hopefully
he's doing
he can,
well.
Hopefully he can relax a little bit now. Yeah, exactly. Pumping. I
Okay,
think he's going to want
game.
he's going to want the downwind 360 burner.
Ah, little touchdown.
Oh, no.
No, changed his mind.
Jamie Howard just not able to get up on the foil. It'd be interesting to see what
damn.
the judges think about this. Oh, it's so frustrating that the wind's dropped. It was perfect earlier.
Yeah. This morning was really, really perfect.
Comments coming in. Tim on fire. Yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah.
He's always on fire.
So far,
actually.
he's just stomped every move.
Okay, coming in, looking around. Let's see what he will put on the plate next.
So stepping in.
Switch. Ducking the sail.
Back foot's not even in the strap. Maybe he spotted a gust further out.
The guy in the jet ski is also enjoying the show, though.
Equally, Tim knows coming in on starboard, he's kind of got his moves now. He's got his burner and air funnel. He's got a great score coming in. It's going out where he needs to find some extra points now, really. Equally, Jamie there just not able to get moving at all. Yeah, you could see waving his hand, not very happy.
Glued to the water.
Yeah, glued to the water, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Even Tim having to work hard. I'd love to know. I wonder how big Tim's sail is. Maybe that must be a 5'2".
Let's see what he's going for.
It's coming around. There's that burner. Whoa! Oh no, it goes down.
Damn.
Catches the clue.
Yeah. That was unfortunate at the very end.
Yeah, that's frustrating for him.
When you think he's through it and then, tuck. No, not really. Okay, Jamie is up in the air again.
Yeah, he's really having to work hard for that.
Damn it.
And it looks like, I think they are.
I think the heat is cancelled.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
They are cancelling this
So heat is officially cancelled by the judges.
So cancel on that heat, despite Tim putting in some pretty banging moves. I think it's kind of a bit unfair. Jamie just not really being given the chance to showcase his moves as well. Whilst it's, there's a certain amount of, it's very easy to go, well, you should have a bigger sail, or, you should have this. It's like if each rider isn't being given a chance to showcase their skills, then it doesn't become a fair competition.
No, exactly. It has to be fair for everybody. Everybody needs to get the same chances. Otherwise, people are just unhappy, and it's not fair. It's just not fair, and that's the first thing.
Exactly.
It's important to keep it the same.
Yeah. So that heat will be cancelled. Bit of frustration from a couple of the riders.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah, some people commenting that they would love to be here.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like that heat will be cancelled for the moment. But shall we take a little look at some of the action from today so far?
Oh, yes, we do.
I think we absolutely should. Let's check it out. This is